Hello everybody, welcome back to True Crime Metrics. We're going to be looking at Lee Rodarte today. Who is Lee Rodarte? Well, who was he? Now he's just an inmate. You know, God, it's been 8 years already, Lee. 8 years. August 2017, Lee was working at the Bonefish Grill in Jacksonville, Florida. He was the head chef. You know, I think he was 20... How old was he? I think he was like 26. You poor baby. You know, I wonder if Grant Amato ever took a drive up there, you know. Had some red snapper. He was probably sitting in the parking lot mailing that woman $600. Are you guys going in? No, I'm not hungry. But I'll wait. I'll wait in the car. Can I have the key? Can I have your credit card? No, but Lee was the head chef at the Bonefish Grill, right? What is he doing there? He's doing the orders. He's doing the grilling. He's doing the filleting. He's doing the scaling. What else do you do as a fish restaurant? That's pretty much it, isn't it? Boning. Well, he was doing some boning, actually. He was doing some boning with one of the service staff. Oh my God, can you imagine? Bonefish Grill has a policy. People in management not supposed to be fraternizing outside of the workplace. Well, not in the workplace either, obviously, but definitely don't be shagging your co-worker if you're in a management position and she's in a server position. Okay, that's no good. That's no good, because that's the perfect climate for what? For what? For, what do you call it? Nepotism, right? Hang on. You know what we've got to do? We have to check if this headphone is working. Hello? I don't know. It says it's connected. But is it telling the truth? We'll have to do a test. What about that test? It's perfect. Look at that. We're so smooth. We're so smooth. There's Sandra Bullock. Don't fear, we'll be coming back to Grant Amato real quick. But I had to step out today. I had to step out. You know, it's like being called back to the majors. Anytime I look at those comments on YouTube, I get sucked in. And then I have to go to war, you know. Well, not war. It's like a war, but with love. What do you call a love war? Anyway, we've got to go and sort some people out. I am sick to death of hearing this. You know, for starters, this Jeff Lacasse hatred out there. I don't know if it's mainly the noobs. It's either just ignorant people or noobs that don't know shit, you know? But if you go, you know, I'm sure you guys, all 11 of you. Welcome, 11. Hello, Rayanne, how you doing? Yeah, not many people in, but, you know, it's Sunday and people are probably busy looking for Adelson content. Don't fear, we'll be back. We have to come back. Why? Because if you went to the Jeff Lacasse unredacted video and went through some of the fucking, I don't know, 3,000 comments or something that's there, which I've been trying to do. I've been trying to get through and just a little bit every day, you know. I could just go through and press like on all of them, but no. I want to read every single one and reply to everyone, unless they're really useless. Then I just really don't bother. But it is amazing to me, the magnitude. I don't think it's more than 50%. I think, you know, I don't think it's even 30%, to be honest. But it is a surprisingly large number. Put it that way. It's a surprisingly large number of people on there going, "Oh, I don't know about this guy. Big red flag. Big red flag." We're talking about Jeff Lacasse here, okay? Now, these people are either ignorant as fuck and don't know nothing, you know, just don't know anything at all, or like they've had a very strange walk through life And that people have problems with him for the stupidest reasons. It's like, oh, you know, I can't trust this guy. You know, he talks too fast. Oh, did you see him when the detective went out of the room and he was gesticulating to himself? Oh my God, not trustworthy, big red flag. And I'm like, what are you talking about, you know? It's really insane to me. So we're going to have to do a video. And it's going to be a video that's going to be called A Defense of Jeff Lacasse. Because I'm not going to sit by and let my friend Jeff be abused. Especially after everything he's been through, you know. I've never had a question in my mind about him whatsoever. You know, I've taken the piss out of him a bit. You know, I've made fun of him a little bit because, especially in the first interview, because he came in and he was like a little weepy and he just, you know, and I've made fun of him in a little, you know, what do you call it, pinny, little pink pinny that Wendy makes him wear when she makes him wash her floors and collect the special deliveries from her lovers. Box of chocolates comes to the door with a note that says, "Great weekend, can't wait to do it again." But in terms of what he said and what he brought to the table and what he gave to the police, I think of it as incredible. And I think it's only, well, part of it's his natural ability, but also his training, his profession. He's got the tools for the kind of self-reflection that called for, right? There was no way that he was going to get to see through the lens to Wendy and her actions, motives, and other things, unless he was first able to see himself properly. And to see himself properly, he had to go, wow, you know, I was a real fool. I got totally fooled. I was used and selected and groomed and used for this plot. I was never a boyfriend. You know, people say things like, huh? Where's that gone off? People say things like, oh, not trustworthy, jilted lover, jilted ex, rejected. Oh, he was rejected, so now he's mad. And it's like, no, he doesn't feel like a rejected boyfriend. What the problem is, the reason why he's angry, is that he's realized that he was never a boyfriend. Right? And all of his many efforts, kindnesses, good intentions, a lot of effort he went to. You know, he saw Wendy presented herself as a damsel in distress, right? A damsel in distress. Oh, very bad ex-husband, very bad divorce. Oh, so much litigation, and he's a really good attorney. He's using his powers to abuse me. I'm a single mother. Please, can you look after the boys and put them to bed? I need to go drinking. And Jeff is like, yes, of course. And when you get back, I'll help you work on your litigation. Lot of effort, completely putting his own needs aside, even sexually. You know, special occasion. They had plans. I can't remember. Was it her birthday? I think it was her birthday, April 22nd, and special plans. You know, we're going to go to a nice restaurant, blah, blah, whatever it is. And I'm sure Jeff was thinking, you know, that he's going to fuck her. But, you know, she didn't show up, and then he's calling her. She doesn't answer, so he eventually goes around the house, knocks at the door. She opens the door, wasted drunk, absolutely off her fucking head. And Jeff just walks off. Fuck this. You know? I'm getting a pizza and I'm going home with my pizza, which I'll eat half of, and I'll heat the other half up the next day. That's what he did. So anyway, we've got to do a defense of Jeff properly. And I think what we're going to do is maybe go through everything that's ever been recorded. So that'd be, what, 1, 2, 3 interviews with police, and then 4 court appearances. Well, 4 trial appearances, because some of them he appears twice, he's called back. So let's just say 4 trials. And that's, I mean, I know that there's some other stuff about Jeff available on the internet, about videos of him doing his medical panel, but I think just keeping it in the context of you know, what people are talking about. Or maybe we should show the medical panel so that we can show what he's like when he's not this jilted lover, rejected boyfriend, blah. Fucking unbelievable, you know. And then I'm reading some comments, and there's someone called Liverpool Boy or someone. Liverpool Boy is pretty good, actually, because he's in there. He's in there sorting them out and just saying, you know, you guys don't know what you're talking about. Because it really is more to do with their worldview. The people that don't like Jeff is because they either have a bad worldview or they have a bad self-view, right? Either that, or they've never been through any difficult relationship ever, right? It's certainly not difficult for me to imagine being in Jeff's position, you know. But so we're going to be doing a defense of Jeff. I think that's going to be important, and you know, we've tried to get away from the Adelsons, and it's the worst possible time. You know, we're not making any money here, and we're just, you know, we've got 17 people here in the chat now because we're not doing Adelsons. If we were doing Adelsons, we'd have 400. Oh, just they get you, don't they? They trap you. I just want to get away from it because I don't like the tone of the room. Another one we've got. What did this guy say? Did you all see my post earlier? Oh, I had to put a post. Have we had any more comments on that post? We're going to have to do these Mythbusters. I'm sick to death about hearing people go, apparently I heard on YouTube that the Louis and Sigfredo, they were told to rent a car that looked like Jeff car. Oh, did you? Okay. Well, have you thought that through? Or have you just gone, oh my God, this is a juicy Easter egg, and I found it, and I can tell all my friends. You're retarded. Think about it. So we got to tear the fuck out of that. I got to take a wrecking ball to that. And Michelle, I'm going to give you a full warning. I'll message you, and I'll say, Michelle, do not watch this show, because I know Michelle in particular hates me going on about the car. Or the cars. Fuck's sake. Anyway, so we will be doing Adelsons. And I have been promising you a special Adelson video. I just haven't had time to prepare it today. I find, you know, how do these hours go so quickly? We do nothing else but True Crime Metrics. I walk the dog. I try to have something to eat. You know, and that's it. The rest of the time we're with you. But still, there's just not enough hours in the day. That's it. We're locked in. We're locked in tight. Anyway, enough Adelsons talking. We're not doing Adelsons today because, you know, we've got to do this. We've got to do Lee Rodarte. So what is he? He's the Bonefish Grill head chef, right? 2017, August. He's fucking a waitress called Savannah Gold. He's not supposed to be doing that because that's the policy of the restaurant. People in management not supposed to be fraternizing with people in the service, server staff. You know why? Because it creates a climate of nepotism, right? She'll be in there going, oh, just, you know, let me have a day off. Let me have 2 days off. Don't tell anyone. You know. So yeah, I get it. Anyway, so somebody in Lee's position can be fired. Can be fired for doinking a server. But they've been hanging out for a while. I can't remember how long. But, you know, she comes around his house. They have some sex. They do some drugs. They watch some movies. They have some beers. Blah 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 blah. Young love, right? Anyway, I think Lee wanted to. Lee's a bit of a player, which you'll see straight away. I mean, Not so much in the interview, but if you look at some of the pictures of him from his past, you can just tell he's one of these guys that's just like, women love him for like a day, and then they realize that he's a total fucking child dick. You know those guys? What else can we say? So yeah, he I don't know if he was just with his actual full-time girlfriend the whole time, or if he was going to get back together with her. I don't remember off the top of my head, but he wanted to end things with Savannah, and I don't think she wanted to end things with him. So they met outside the restaurant. Now this is on a real busy road called San Jose Boulevard in the Mandarin district of Jacksonville, which is not that far from Orange Park, where Bay Meadows and Southside Boulevard, it's all kind of in the same area-ish. So of Michael Dunn, when Michael Dunn killed that kid. But that was 5 years before this. Anyway, so they're having this argument outside on this busy street. It's like a strip mall. That the Bonefish Grill is in a strip mall, and there's a big parking lot outside, and they're parked together, and she gets in his car. They have this big argument. She says, "I'm going to tell everybody at work that we're fucking," and he's like, "No, you're not, because then I'll lose my job." And she's like, "Yes, I am." And then I think he got out and slashed her tire or something of her car. So it was getting escalated, okay? And then, basically what happened is they got in the car, the back seat, they both got in the back seat, and the back seat, you could see from the video cameras that it was being kicked open, like someone was struggling inside. And what happened was he killed her in the car, unfortunately. Just put his hands around her neck and strangled her to death, and, that was that. And then he drove away with her body. And where did he go? Well, he went home. He went home and tried to fucking burn her body in the back garden. He's got a little burn pit out there. Tried to burn away the body. I never get why people do that. If I was looking at a human body, one time I went camping, and I thought, wouldn't it be a great idea to take a futon? I had this like double futon, and I thought, yeah, I'll put that in the tent, and that'll be a really good like ground sheet. I mean, it's heavy, but I had a car, so I just put it in the car, and it was great. It was great. But what happened is at some point the top layer of the tent, the waterproof layer, that just blew off, right? And it was still hooked, but it wasn't protecting the underlayer of the tent anymore. So it rained really heavy, and the futon got all soaking wet. So when I packed up, we were going to another place where we were camping afterwards in a different part of the country. And we had a fire there, and I had this wet futon, and I thought, well, I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do with this. I'm never going to dry this out. And even if I do dry it out, it's just going to be moldy as fuck and stink. So what am I going to do with it? Well, I'll just put it in the fire. And obviously it's not going to catch fire straight away, but I thought, we're going to be here for a week or two. We'll just gradually keep it stocked up, and it'll dry out by the fire, and then that bit will burn, and then we'll be closer to the other wet bit, and that'll dry out and we'll burn. And I thought gradually over time it's gonna go. Yeah? Fuck no. It didn't at all. It was just a mess. It was just a real mess, and I think it was a little bit toxic. But I imagine that burning a human body would be a little bit like burning a wet futon. Human body's like 90% water or 70% water, whatever it is. We're just a bag of water, basically. So I would never look at a human body and think, how am I going to get rid of this? Burning. No. Obviously, if time, it's just I bet it's a lot more difficult in America where there's so much surveillance. Here, it'd be easy. In Portugal, you could get rid of a body, no problem. I mean, it's just like no one would even bother you. It really, there's no surveillance. There's fucking deep caves all over the place. I mean, you just throw it down there. I mean, they say that's what happened to the Madeleine McCann, right? Been meaning to take a drive down there. It's only 40 miles or something to Praia da Luz. Have a look at the hotel, but I don't really even like that case. Anyway, he tried to burn the body in the back garden, couldn't, just made a mess, and now he's got to not only deal with a body, but one that's all charred and blackened, and I mean, what a nightmare. So he takes that and he dumps it in a swamp, right? Oh, just throw it in the swamp. It's such a Florida thing to do, isn't it? I mean, all your problems. What are you going to do, Florida? Well, throw it in the swamp, you know? So he threw it in the swamp, and then he goes back to work, and he's just trying to act normal and everything. Meanwhile, oh, this is the funny thing as well, right? So Savannah's parents, because she was only 20 or something, and 21 maybe, I think, or maybe even younger, very young, early 20s or late teen, but yeah, 21 I think she was. So she lives with her parents, and she left for work, high spirits, going to work, dressed for work, uniform, going to work, blah blah blah, see you later, mum and dad. And then like an hour or two later, they start to get texts from her phone that are riddled with errors, a writing style completely unfamiliar to them, completely out of character for how she speaks. And basically it said, I met a guy, mum and dad, I met a guy, and we're running away together, and don't worry, I'll be fine. But it's got all these errors, and you know, there's a couple of more texts that are similar like that they get straight away, even though they've just seen her and she seemed fine and didn't say anything about this. So they're like, what the fuck is going on? What's she talking about? They call her up. Phone is off. They call the police. They file a missing persons report. And I don't know if they got on it straight away, because usually you've got to wait a certain number of hours, right? Especially for an adult. Or for an adult. But anyway, soon, this is all happening on the 2nd of August 2nd, 2017. And it's I think it's the next day maybe, the cops start going to the Bonefish Grill and saying, hey, anyone seen Savannah? We want to interview everybody individually. And of course, they interview Lee. And they ask him the same question as anyone else, because they don't know at this point that they've been involved in a sexual situation. So they just ask him, hey, do you know Savannah? Yes. Have you seen her recently? No. Okay, thanks for your time. That sort of thing. Very cursory. Lee's thinking, oh my God, this is great. They believe me. I'm good. They don't know it was me. But of course, some of the other co-workers and the server staff and the chefs and whatnot, they know about the love affair. So they say, yeah, she's been seeing that guy, the head chef. So they start looking into him, and I think they bring him in, they arrest him, but not for murder. They arrest him for an outstanding traffic violation. Okay? And I don't know how this works in the States, and it would never happen here. You know, but I would imagine that if you're arrested for an outstanding, if cops come to your workplace for a fucking traffic violation and arrest you, knows that, right? You can see on his face, as straight as he comes in to the interrogation room, still in his apron, that he's like, is this about the traffic violation or is this about the murder? So he's waiting in there for like ages. I can't remember how long, but I think it's, well, I think it's well over an hour. It might have been multiple hours. I'm not sure, but he's just sat in there thinking, what is going on? What do they want me here for? You know, what do they want? And is everything all right with the audio? Internet, it says dropped frames. That's terrible. Anyway, the door opens, and who comes in? That guy right there that you can see on the screen with the bow tie. That's the detective that interviewed him the day prior at the Bonefish Grill about Savannah. So the minute he sees Mr. Detective Bowtie, he knows what's up. He knows that this is not about a traffic violation. This is about a fucking murder. Your murder, the murder you did, you know. So, this interrogation is him trying to get away with that murder, right? Which doesn't work. He does basically give a full I can't remember if he gives a full confession or not, but I guess we're going to see, right? That's why we're here. That's what we do. Welcome everybody in the chat. Acapella, great to see you again, my friends. Do you carry a gun every day? We did a poll the other day, and only one person said they carry a gun every day, and I said, well, there's clearly not enough people from Texas. So we know you're from Texas, Acapella. How many guns do you have on you right now? Well, there's my ankle holster, and then there's my 45 in my back waistband, and I have a gun on each hip. I have a 9mm and a 357 Magnum on each hip. Okay, hello Deborah Rockhill, our rock. You rock our world, you rock our hill. And we're gonna die on that hill. Mike Robeal Dance Buddy, how you doing? Celia Triola, Madeleine, how are you? And Tracy Smith, good to see you too, Tracy Smith. Everybody else, Kosher Style. William Wise, good to see you, William. All right, are we good to go? I think we're good to go. Excellent. Good job, team. Boom. Oh no. Whoa. Mic check, 1, 2. Headphones, where are you? Is that good? No. Why? Where's the thing? Fucking JBL. JB hell, more like. Motherfucker. You get the expensive ones, and they don't work either. You think, oh, these are really shit, but maybe that's because I got the ones for $9.99. What about if I got those ones for $80? Then I'll be safe. Not true. Not true at all. Are we good now? Yes.
We want to sit down? We'll go ahead and take his cups off. Yeah.
Fuck you.
I got my next one. Yeah, that's what that's. I had it. Okay, I'll use this. That's fine. This is my spare.
God, I could not work with that guy in the red shirt. I don't like anything about him. I don't like his head. I don't like his shirt. I don't like his pants. That shirt would give me anxiety. God.
Can you lean forward? There you go. Makes it better.
Yeah.
It's hard to get to those.
This is going to be your position for the rest of your life, Lee, in jail. You'll be doing this a lot. You better get in some practice.
In there. Sorry, man. I know that's not comfortable by any means. I got tired of buying new handcuffs too. I think I lost 2 in the last.
Miss Pugsy, Christine Daly. Hello.
2 months. I said, you know what? No more.
Yeah.
There were hinge cuffs too.
How'd you lose them?
Letting them out to people. I'll give them right back. And then they're marked, and I'm just waiting till they come back into the system.
Right.
Come back around my way. Me, I'm the guy that always returns them.
Right. Boss, you would put your hands on your head. I gotta pat you down.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
Spread your legs for me. Do you have anything in your pockets that...
No, I think they got it all.
Okay.
I have his hat and some loose items in my trunk. I'll go get them.
Okay. I just wanna... Just our policy.
Yes,
You
sir.
know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Will you do me a favor? I'm gonna have you take that apron off
Okay.
too, just to kind of get it right there. I'll set it right out here. So you can go have a seat for me real quick. I'll be right back, okay?
Yes, sir.
You need a water or anything?
I'll take some water.
Water? Okay, yep, give me 1 second.
Oh, hang on. I want to know how long they left him in here. It's so funny. Do you remember yesterday in the Grand Armado, or for the last 3 days in the Grand Armado, that he refused the bathroom every time he was offered, apart from once. He refused water every time he was offered. But Lee is different. Lee will take any opportunity to not have this conversation, right? Is that water? Could I get one of those? Could I maybe get another one of those? Oh, hey, before we start, could I maybe use the bathroom one more time? Trigger warning. This guy has the most annoying voice that you can possibly imagine for a man, right? No guns on me at the moment. Come on, acapella, that's no fun. I've always imagined you, wildly shooting into the air when we're watching Wendy Adelson. Like a true Lone Star, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I forgot to look at the time again. I think it was about 5:30 when they went out, right? And now... Justice Jane, Teresa Dorsey, how you doing? Pinto! Oh, wait till you hear it, Mr. Pinto Peabody. The voice, it's horrible. Well, she started coming around and bringing a bit of heroin around, and I did a little bit with her, but then she started getting like really into it, and By the way, guys, this Monday in America, there's a $900 million lottery. So what I was thinking is, if everybody in chat sends me a private message on Discord, I will give you magic numbers, and then you bet them. And if you win with the magic numbers that I give to you, we split everything right down the middle. Right? How does that sound? I think that's a great idea. No? It's good for you, it's good for me. I mean, and after tax, what is it? Apparently after tax of your $900 million, you're left with $261.7 million. $261.7 million, that's what I should say. Which means that they keep over $638.3 million. Sounds like the IRS are onto a fucking sure thing with that, no? The fuck? Hey, but still, $261 million, that still pays for everything forever. So, yeah, if you want to play the lottery on Monday, it's $900 million jackpot. My Thunderball number is either 4 or 20, okay? And, I can't give everyone the same numbers. But how many people have we got in chat? How many people have we got in chat? 33 at the moment. How many combinations are possible in lottery? 50? We'll wait until we get 50 people in chat. Then everybody message me for the Magic Metrics numbers on Discord. Then you put on a lottery ticket and let us know if you win, and then send me my $100 million. Okay? Good? Yes? I mean, if we've got 50 tickets, it's pretty much a sure thing, isn't it? We can't lose. It's a mathematical certainty. Hey, look, we've got a new member. Soap, ring that bell. Ding, ding. Christine Daly, thank you so much for becoming an exclusive Metrics package member. That is so fantastic. That is the best package available on the internet. Acapella, what are you doing to me, man? You're ruining my illusion. You're ruining my illusion. Acapella says, and I don't. He's already said he's not wearing a firearm right now. And now he says, I don't have a cowboy hat or boots. Well, obviously you're wearing leather pants with fringe all down the side, yeah? Don't tell me no about that, okay?
Hey, man. Good. You remember me from the other day, Detective Reeves? Okay.
Yeah. Remember me from the homicide division? Snazzy dresser, this guy. That looks like a pretty... Is that a fitted suit? I have never worn a bow tie in my life. But I think I should go out and find one. I like the shoes too. That is a good shoe color, suit color, shirt color combination. The man has a personal shopper, I guarantee.
My partner, Detective Staley, she was interviewing some of the other folks, waiters and other staff people the other day, so she didn't get a chance to come in at the time. I wanted to talk to you, or actually, you want some more water?
Please. Actually, would it be all right to use the restroom one more time before we start off?
You bet. I'll walk out there. Let me grab, hold on one second, let me grab somebody.
No
We'll go. Yeah, no worries. Okay. Neil. Yeah, we're good.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're good. Go on. You want some water?
Please. That'd be all right.
Yeah. Might have grabbed some. You got a water?
Hey, Christine Daly, your name is looking so cool in green with that nice little metrics icon next to your name. I mean, how great is that? Just one of the many, many benefits of membership, metrics membership. Everyone should become a member right now so that you can look as cool as Christine Daly. and Mr. Pinto Peabody, who is also a member but also a moderator. So, I mean, that's even better, right? Hey, thanks so much for that super sticker, Pinto. #1 fan.
Like I said, I want to kind of go over some stuff. I know we talked the other day just for a few minutes and I had some concerns.
He's got a good frame as well, hasn't he? I mean, that's pretty much how I look in a suit. He's got a very similar frame to me. Well, I don't know. It's difficult. Strange angle, isn't it?
Like I said, I want to kind of go over some stuff. I know we talked the other day just for a few minutes and I had some concerns about a couple things. And, oh, okay. Well, there we go. Anybody else want to talk? There we go. I wanted to talk to you about Savannah. So I just had a couple of things that came up that I wanted to ask you about specifically that didn't seem to line up. So I wanted to
Yes, sir.
come down and talk to you. Okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Go on.
So let's get just a couple. Just make sure I've got your basic information. It's
Hey, Conky, don't send people away. I mean, what the fuck? This is live. We're gonna remove that comment. That's no good. That's no good. That's no good. Yeah. That's just. Is that short-sighted? I mean, that's. Think about it. Hey, everybody, leave this video and go and watch something else. Yeah. Thank you.
leave. And tell me how you pronounce your last name.
Rodarte.
Rodarte. Okay, and that's Rodarte.
Yeah.
Right, and it's 1081 Halifax Road, Jacksonville. What's the zip there?
32216.
32216. Okay. Date of birth is 8/11 of 88.
Yep.
And 5'11".
Yeah.
Okay. And what's your approximate weight?
It's been a while since I weighed myself, but probably about 163, something like that.
163. Okay. And what color eyes do you have?
Brown.
Brown. Hair is
Brown.
brown. And what's your phone number?
904
Okay.
452
452. Yes, sir.
6094.
6094. Okay. Just make sure I have that. And white male. How old are you?
28.
28. And can you read and write?
Yes.
What's the last school you
Wow,
went
God. God. You can tell this is a little bit before gender, what do you call it? Gender madness, right? Gender gate. It just takes one look at him and goes, oh, white male. Do you remember those times when it was all easy? What are your preferred pronouns? Can we call you it? What is it? Are you you?
Forest High School.
Oh, yeah.
Before it was renamed.
to? Yeah. When did you graduate from there?
06.
Okay. 2006. All right. And you can read and write. Have you had, have you drank any alcohol today? Any drugs today?
I took an Adderall that my buddy gave me
Okay.
because I was there so late last night. I
Yeah,
came
yeah.
in and was super tired. Like, here, take this.
Okay. Adderall?
Yeah.
And
So I need to find this out because we don't have Adderall. That's the brand name, right? I mean, what is Adderall? Adderall. I always remember that from the from the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial where Camille Vasquez is questioning Amber Heard on the stand, and she says something like, "But you also consumed drugs at Coachella, didn't you, Miss Heard? In fact, you took MDMA and mushrooms at the same time. Isn't that so?" Your driver testified he had to take you back to your hotel, stopping at a 7-Eleven to purchase hydrating fluids, Adderall, and a pot noodle for yourself. And I always wondered about it. I was like, what's this Adderall? Adderall is the brand name of a fixed-dose combination used for the treatment of attention deficit hyperactive disorder and narcolepsy. So it's a sleeping pill. No, narcolepsy is the other one. That's where you just fall asleep automatically. So it's a stimulant. It's like a tiny bit of amphetamine, is it? It is also used as an athletic performance enhancer, cognitive enhancer. God, it sounds better and better. Appetite suppressant, and recreationally as an euphoriant. Such uses are illegal in many countries. It is a central nervous system stimulant and a phenethylamine class. Phenethylamine. It contains the amphetamines, dextroamphetamine, saturate amphetamine aspirate, dexoamphetamine sulfate, and amphetamine sulfate. It is taken by mouth. And you just get that over the counter? At a gas station, at a 7-Eleven?
Do you normally take that?
No, I've taken one a long time ago, like,
Okay.
I wouldn't say high school, a little bit after high school, but it's been years.
Oh, speed.
Yeah.
Okay.
But nothing to drink alcohol-wise?
No.
Okay. And about what time do you think you took Adderall?
It was probably 12-ish.
Like noon?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you understand what I'm saying, though?
Yeah.
Being able to communicate, okay, nothing, it didn't, make you
No.
not be able to. Okay, yeah. And no alcohol. And you said you can read and write?
Yes.
Perfect, awesome. I want to ask you some questions, but I want to go over your rights. We are currently at 501 East Bay Street, which is the Police Memorial Building. Today is August the 5th, 2017, and it's
Pot noodle is like a cup of noodles, Cup of instant noodles. Instead of ramen, it's like in a little plastic pot with a foil lid, and you open it up and you put it boiling water inside, and then you don't have to use a bowl at all. No washing up.
approximately 7:15. Make sure we got that. Yep. So we'll say 7:15 p.m. give or take. Will you read that top line to me?
You have the following rights under the United States Constitution.
Perfect. I'll read these with you, and you can just kind of follow. You do not have to make a statement or say anything. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before you make a statement or before any questions are asked of you, and to have the lawyer with you during any questioning. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to you before any questioning if you wish. If you do answer questions, you also have the right to stop answering those questions at any time and consult with your attorney or with a lawyer. Do you understand those rights?
Yes, sir.
Okay, awesome. If you just sign there that you understand them, that isn't admitting or not saying anything, it's just saying you understand those rights.
Very interesting, subtle tactics they was using there. I mean, usually we see the reading of the Miranda warning as something that is really heavily, prematurely brushed over as best they can. I really find it interesting finding the different tactics that people do to make it less impactful. Nobody sits there and goes, "You have the right to remain silent. Everything you say can and will be used against you in a court." Chandler Alderson. Just because we're up here, we got to read you your rights. But it's just on this little card, and it's just this card, and we read the rights. They always do this thing. This guy did it backwards. He was very clear, almost like he was reading to a child, which he pretty much is. But then at the end, did you understand those? I did understand those. Okay, great. And there's an energy. There's an energy like now we're ready to begin, right? Now we're going to be moving into the start without like, sometimes they go, realizing you have those rights, do you wish to talk to me now? Or do you really want to go for an attorney? Because you can have an attorney.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna fucking
Boom!
fuck
Sonic
up.
boom!
Fuck you fucking with me.
Christina, welcome. Thank you. Good idea, Pinto. Yes, this is our lottery coffee celebration night, right? For everybody, including you, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you. Buy us a coffee to celebrate Lottery Metrics Magic Number Night. Okay, next Monday, $900 million. Let's go. Coffee. Buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrics. Links in the description. PayPal links in the description. Merchandise, social networks, but Discord. And there's another one. Patreon. Member.
Okay. Perfect. I appreciate that.
Thank you, Christina.
So, Savannah, you said that you knew her and you guys had, you knew her from work. Just kind of fill me in with that. How long have you known her?
Like I said,
Okay. How long have you known Savannah? Now, if somebody asked me, how long have you known your landlord? I'd be like, well, since March. That is all I have to say. We're not close. I want to time this, actually. Can we not put a timer on the screen? How do we do that? I don't even know how we do that. Oh, hey. Thank you so much, Miss Myers, for that PayPal. PayPal, wonderful PayPal. We love PayPal. PayPal is great. Thank you, Miss Myers. We just saw that come in. What was it saying? Timer. Yes, that's what we need. I want to see how long this guy's response is. How long have you known Savannah? Ready? Start. 3, 2, 1, go.
I've known her obviously since you started working there. I would say probably about 8 months ago or so. We started hanging out outside of work. And at the time I had a girlfriend. But we kind of connected, me and Savannah. So we hung out a little bit here and there. Got pretty close. We come from, I guess, somewhat similar backgrounds, I guess you should say.
Okay.
She didn't have it the best growing up, neither did I. So we kind of connected, hung out.
Christina, so that's why you're up all night with us, eh?
For a little while. I'd probably say a period of 2-3 months.
Okay.
And then she started using drugs a lot.
Okay.
Now, I used them with her, not the same drugs that she used all the time, but
Really getting that narrative in here. She was a drug user, heroin. And I've seen pictures of her. She does not look like she's on heroin at all. Or if she does, she's right at the beginning and just maybe smoking a little. But she does not look like a smackhead in any way. Let's see if we can find a picture of her.
I did them with her a couple times, and then she started to get heavy into them, and
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
so I kind of just tried to take a step back and put things off, and after that me and my ex started kind of chit-chatting again.
Okay. And who's that? What's her name?
Her name's Chelsea.
Okay. All right.
So we kind of started chit-chatting again. Never really 100% because obviously, she was still kind of upset about me hanging out with Savannah and stuff like that. And then probably a month or so ago, I saw Savannah at work and she looked healthy again. She gained a little bit of weight and just,
Christina says, do we need to wait until tomorrow to message you for the unique numbers? No. I mean, maybe I'll get back to you after the show. Got to put some thought into it. Got to get the right numbers for you, Christina. The right numbers for everybody, each individual person. It's a sure thing. Let's go. Everyone send us a message on Discord for the $900 million lottery. If you win with our numbers, we split everything right down the middle. Let's go. Send us a message on Discord. We will send you the 6 magic metrics numbers and Powerball number. Okay?
Friendly talk at work, telling her, hope everything's been good. And she told me, that I guess she did a lot of drugs and ended up in the hospital. She ended up missing, I want to say, a couple of days, 3 or 4 days from work.
Oh, okay.
So obviously, me being pretty close to her, I was concerned and everything. But after she came back, she looked good, and she ended up telling me that I guess, over those 4 days she detoxed pretty well, and she kind of caught a, new sense into why she shouldn't do so drugs so much.
Okay.
And like I said, she looked good, she started looking healthy, so we kind of were talking, here and there. We hung out a couple times. She came over to the house, and, we just kick back, drink a couple beers, watch movies, stuff like that.
Okay.
And then as we hung out, after a couple times, she brought drugs over. And I told her,
And I said, oh my God, is that drugs? That's illegal, isn't it? Get that out of my house. I think it was the other way around. I think he was the one pushing the, more of the knowledgeable one about drugs. Possibly. I mean, he looks more drug than she, to me.
you're doing really good. You can't, you shouldn't be doing it again. You're finally gaining weight. Because when we were together the first time, she was, she got really petite and just didn't look well, which is kind of why I took a step back. Plus, my father used a lot of drugs growing up, and my mother used a lot of drugs growing up. And it was just kind of a hard thing to see, every time that we hung out. Like I said, we did, we took some pain pills here and there on occasion, but then she started bringing heroin over and stuff like that, and that's
Heroin,
was addicted to methamphetamine.
That's the bad one. Oh, that's the really strong one. Oh my gosh. Look what happened to Lou Reed. Ah. Jim Morrison, man.
When she was, when I was younger, so those hard drugs just kind of scare me a little bit. So that's why I took a step back the first time, and then I felt like she was better, as we hung out recently. And she brought drugs over to my house the last time that we hung out. And we would text here and there. I would ask her how she's doing, hope her day's going good. Just because I told her when she left the last time that we hung out, I was like, you're doing really well. Stop doing this, you can do it.
Yeah, no doubt.
And I heard that she just kept, was doing the same thing. So we texted a couple times, and I ended up telling her, I was like, hey, for one, I'm dealing with a lot of personal stuff myself right now as it is. I'm a little depressed. But I think we're moving to.
Translation. My girlfriend, my real girlfriend, is on to me about our fuck buddy relationship, and she's really putting pressure on me, so you've got to go. Now that I've used you for my own selfish needs, I'm done. I can't have this impact my life. Go.
Too fast. I think we should, stop talking. And she said.
By the way, we're still on the question of how long have you known Savannah, and we are 7 minutes 20 in. Granted, we've stopped a couple of times, so let's take a minute off that. We're 6 minutes 27 seconds in.
I understand, it's completely fine, no problem, She said, I'll delete your number. I'll never text you again.
Okay.
And I said the same. I was like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, try to jump back into things. I think we moved too fast. And I said I wouldn't text her either, just to.
Here she is. Now, she doesn't look like she's putting a needle in her arm to me at all. Oh, she started bringing the heroin over and doing it all the time. Those hard drugs scare me.
Kind of split mutual ways.
Mutual. Right. Yeah. No worries. Okay.
And that was the last time that we text.
Okay.
When was that? Yeah. When was that?
It was probably 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
Sometime in July.
Right. Yeah, and I think that's one of the things you said was that was the last time that you had contact with her.
Yes.
As far as, I don't want to put words in your mouth, so I mean you correct me.
That was
at
the
any
last time that I texted her.
Yeah, text or a phone call or messenger
Yeah.
or anything like that. 2 to 3 weeks ago. Yeah. Okay. And then the last time, when was the last time you saw her?
This is what I was a bit. I didn't tell you the truth when we talked at Bonefish.
Okay.
Last time I saw her was Wednesday afternoon.
Okay.
I heard that she.
Interesting choice of words. He could have said, I was mistaken, or I got it wrong. I got my days mixed up. But he just went straight into, I didn't tell you the truth when we spoke at Bonefish. My mind was on the snapper, okay? I had just finished scaling 100 red snappers, and my mind was all snappy. So I didn't tell you the truth.
She has been basically telling a lot of people at work that we hooked up a bunch, like a couple days before that, and that she was going to like tell about the whole situation and try to get me fired. And
And
things
why
like
why
that.
would that get you fired?
Well,
I don't know.
I'm a manager and she's an employee, so I mean,
Okay, so you guys aren't supposed to fraternize?
Yeah.
Or, okay, I got you.
And she just told people, I guess, that she was out with that work at the restaurant that we were having sex
Okay.
and hooking up and stuff like that, and that I was her boyfriend and this and that. So I was a little upset. Obviously, I care about my job.
Sure. How long have you been there now?
It'll be 5 years in December.
Okay. Yeah. Right.
So I was a little upset. So
that's his entire life, really. When is his birthday? Let's look it up. Lee Rodarte birthday. On March 11th. He's giving the Pisces we got another Pisces. Giving the Pisces a bad name again. That's why he works at the Bonefish Grill. Oh, March 11th, 20. Oh, no. No, that's when he was sentenced. Okay, forget that. I didn't think he looked like a Pisces. Anyway. I think he's 28 here. So 5 years, he's been working at the Bonefish since he was 23. That's pretty much your entire, what was he doing before then? Working at a bar, okay.
So I met her in the parking lot at Bonefish
When's this?
Wednesday afternoon.
Okay. Well, do you know what time or about?
It was about 5:30.
Okay.
When you say you met her, was she meeting you too, or?
I didn't.
Yeah,
I didn't call her. I just drove up there to see if maybe she was working. I was
Okay.
gonna, talk to her, and
Did you
as I
know
was,
she was working that night?
I did.
You did not.
I did.
Oh, you did.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm
yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
Okay, you knew she was working that night.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I drove up there, and I was hoping to get a chance to talk to her.
Okay.
I pulled in the parking lot. She pulled in a little bit after me. I parked, and I said, "Hey, can I talk to you for a second?" And she said, "Yeah, what's up?" And I was like, "I heard you've been saying some things about me and you continuing to hang out, and that we're boyfriend and girlfriend." And she asked me, she said, "Can I come sit in the car because I just did some heroin and I'm a little paranoid.
Okay.
I said, why are you doing that? You know, you're doing really well. You shouldn't have been doing that.
Okay.
And so she came and sat in the car, and I explained to her the situation. I told her that servers at Bonefish were coming to me and telling me that you're telling people when you're out that we're still having sex and we're boyfriend and girlfriend. And I said, I would appreciate, I need you to stop, because for one, it's jeopardizing my job. We agreed to, split, stop talking mutually and just move on, and, be cordial or whatever. But it was nothing more than that.
By the way, guys, Christina has just received 2 options for Magic Metrics winning lotto numbers. Okay, anyone else want them? Send us a private message on Discord or other places. If you're not on Discord, you can send us a message on Instagram. You can send us a message on Buy Me a Coffee. Yeah, that's a good idea. If you buy a coffee, you can send a message and then get your winning numbers. Everybody head over to buymeawinninglotterynumbercoffee.com/true crime lotto winner number coffee metrics, and we will send you your winning numbers.
And she said, I'm going to do what I want. You can believe what you want. I didn't tell anybody anything. And I told her, I said, the girl that you were out with told Chelsea that we were still having sex and that you were just at my house like yesterday and hanging out. And
The girl that she was out with when?
that Savannah was out with a couple nights prior.
Okay, gotcha.
I guess at one of the bars
Okay.
in Mandarin.
And who was that?
Bonefish. The girl that she
Yeah.
was with,
Yeah.
her name was Rachel.
Rachel. Okay. And Rachel told Chelsea.
That Savannah was saying that, because me and Chelsea talk, we're very, friendly at work, we joke back and forth.
Okay.
And Savannah said, yeah, I did say that, I don't really like Chelsea, and I said, well, look, you need to stop.
Okay.
Because for one, like I said, we agreed to go our separate ways, and it's jeopardizing my job, and it's making me really upset having to come into work, or talk to Chelsea, and she just constantly, badger me about stuff that you're saying that isn't true.
Yeah.
And I told her that she needs to stop. At that point, I got out and I punched her.
Hey, look, Boho Hobo. Hey, Pie Bird, how you doing? Pie Bird, good to see you, Pie Bird. Boho Hobo has a great point here. Metrics, you are truly fighting crime. My biggest motivation to stay within the law is knowing that your snarky ass will be reacting to my police interview if I get caught. This is a really good point, and it's not just me, right? It's not just me. But, if I spoke about people that weren't criminals, the way that I speak about these criminals, I would be a dick. There's a line, and I may still be a dick, but you can get away with it. You can get away with it. Chris Watts, you deserve all the jabs you got coming. After what you did, Chris. It is true. It is true that the whole world, well, at least the true crime world, will be looking at what a fucking idiot you are in trying to lie your way out of this in front of it. Take this example right here, right? This detective, he's pretty young. Well, he looks young. You can't really see his face, but he looks young, doesn't he? What is he? Maybe he's probably my age. I don't know. Maybe he could be 45. He's definitely less than 50, isn't he? But he's a touch older than Lee, obviously. That's probably 28. So, and that detective has training, right? Very important. That detective has experience. Very important. Lee has no training, no experience, but yet he thinks it's a good idea to come in here and on his own, without any support or advice, go up against someone with training. I mean, can you imagine, like, never having played backgammon before, ever in your life, and then going to a professional tournament? I mean, without even really knowing the rules, right? Because that's the other thing. The rules, he doesn't know. He knows his rights, but, you know, as we see so many times, people that get their rights read want, you know, usually, apart from all of us, because we know, because we watch, but, you know, if you don't watch, then you go, oh, if I ask for a lawyer, that makes it look like I've got something to hide. So then they'll really be onto me. My best bet is to just act like I don't need a lawyer. And it's amazing. What do you think the timeline is for when that really is done? You know, because by osmosis alone, it will gradually seep into the consciousness of all, right? Where the minute you hear your rights, you go, I invoke my right, lawyer, not saying anything. And I think it's interesting the difference in Canada, right? Because in America, in the United States of America, when someone invokes their right to legal counsel, the interview is essentially terminated immediately. You know, there might be a few extra words exchanged, but they're always within the realm of bringing things to a close. I mean, it's not like they just get up and walk out the room. There might be a little bit, or they might say something, but when they do say something, they'll say, I'm not asking you a question because you've invoked your rights, so I'm just going to tell you something. That's okay, but essentially the interview is over. Now, the difference in Canada is if you invoke your right to legal counsel in Canada under the Charter of Rights and Freedoms, that you will have the opportunity to speak to a lawyer. I don't think they usually bring one into the room, which is strange. They'll take you to a private room where you can speak to one on the phone, which I wouldn't trust that at all. I'd be like, obviously you guys are listening, right? You are definitely listening. But after you've spoken to a lawyer on the phone, the Canadian investigators are permitted to continue asking you questions all day, which would be annoying as fuck, right? You don't have to say anything, but they can keep asking you questions all fucking day. That's the big difference. That is a huge, in terms of you know, the culture of criminal justices. That difference between Canada and the US is huge, and it's quite peculiar that it's such an alternative. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on a tire.
Okay.
And I said, "No, stop. Like, I'm serious. I don't want to talk to you. It's not good for us. So let's stop." And she just said, "Why'd you do that?" I said, "Well, I'm upset. You know, I apologized after. I told her I would get her a new tire, and she said, "Fuck you, you know, you're a piece of shit." And I said,
Hang on. I've missed him fucking stabbing the tire. How did
Fucking
I
A,
miss
bro.
that?
I'm gonna
Boom! Sonic
fuck up whoever the
boom!
fuck you fucking with me.
Piebird, thank you so much for the 3 coffees. Piebird, congratulations. Those are lotto coffees. But you've already had your numbers. We could give you fresh ones. I'll give you another set, and you can just choose which one you think is best. Or maybe you have your own, but I'll give you the option. You decide. You have my complete trust.
she said she's gonna keep talking, telling lies and stuff about me and everything like that. And I said, don't do it again, or next time it's gonna be worse. It's gonna be your windows.
Okay.
And at that point, she had her phone in her hand. She got out of the car and walked towards the main entrance from San Jose.
So like if
So this is
like I know Bonefish is like over here. This is San Jose. This is the bank. It's over here in this area. Where were you guys parked?
She was parked here,
Okay.
to the left of the Vistar ATM.
Okay. Yeah.
And I was parked here.
Okay. All right. So you're like here.
Yeah, I was
And she's over here.
I was probably 3 spaces away.
Okay, from her
So-
car.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So
And what do you drive?
I drive a Chevy Malibu,
Okay. What color is it?
silver.
Silver Chevy Malibu.
Yeah.
Does it have Colorado tags, Florida tags,
tags.
Georgia tag? Okay. And
Why would it have Colorado tags? You don't pick anywhere further away? If he said Georgia, they're in Jacksonville. Yeah? Does it have Georgia tags? Or Alabama tags? Does it have South Carolina tags?
did you, when you got there, did you pull into the parking place? Did you park sideways? Did you park
I pulled
backward?
in. I backed in.
Okay, you're backed in.
Yeah.
You backed into this parking place over by the bank area, by the.
Shit. You see, I was just about to go back, and now I get carried away with the comments. What does Acapella tell us? Acapella tells us, when Metrics gets a call from the commissioner, he takes off his glasses, puts on a cape, and speeds away to the Metrics mobile. Or Metrics mobile. No, mobile. Is that how you spell mobile? I don't think I've ever spelt out the word mobile, as in Batmobile. I guess it is how you spell it. Thank you, Acapella. I want to get the bit about slashing the tire, though. We've got to go back a couple of minutes. Just a couple of minutes. It's fine.
You're telling me that you're telling people when you're out that we're still having sex and we're boyfriend and girlfriend. And I said,
Fooled a bit. I won't go that far.
and it's jeopardizing my job, and it's making me really upset having to come into work, or talk to Chelsea, and she just constantly, badger me about stuff that you're saying that isn't true.
Yeah.
Hello, Tamer.
And I told her that she needs to stop. At that point, I got out, and I punctured the hole in the tire.
Okay.
What a fucking dick move is that? And majorly aggressive. I mean, that is psycho shit. And what a fucking abusive... this guy... he's got some guns on him. Look, I've got a picture of him here. Mr. Cool. Mr. Cool. We're not dealing with a fucking Grant Armado Ant-Man. What do we call him? Broomstick boy with a couple of coat hangers. What are we doing? Lee, Rodarte, Savannah Gold. Yes. Where's Mr. Cool? There he is. the type of guy that women fall over for a day, then realize that he's a fucking little mama's boy and a total dick. Boom. But yeah, I mean, you can tell he's done some sport and some fucking free weights. I mean, you know, he's getting out of a car and sticking a knife into the tire, stabbing the tire with a knife of a tiny little girl who's like almost 10 years younger than him. That's, I mean, you should be locked up for that immediately and, you know, psychologically evaluated. That is a major fucking abusive shit thing to do. And, you know, real red flag alarm bell, huh? And I guess so, being as in the next fucking 10 minutes, he put his hands around her neck and squeezed until she died. So, yeah. The theory works, right? What a dick. Mr. Cool.
And I said, no, stop. Like, I'm serious. I don't want to talk to you. It's not good for us, so let's stop. And she just said, why'd you do that? You know, I said, well, I'm upset. You know, I apologized after. I told her I would get her a new tire, and she said, fuck you. You know, you're a piece of shit.
I'll get you a new tire. Do you think he said that? So he goes from stabbing the tire, then apologizes, then strangles her to death. I don't think he said that at all. You know, he's one of these guys that would blame her for his action, right? You made me stab your tire. If you hadn't have done that, this wouldn't have happened. We saw that in Beauty and the Beast. Remember? When he gets back from rescuing her from the wolves, which is awesome. But you know, she's nursing him and putting some antiseptic or whatever on his wounds, and he's like, "Oh, that really hurts." And what does he say? What does he say? He says, "Well, if you hadn't have run away, this wouldn't have happened." And then she's like, well, if you hadn't have frightened me, I wouldn't have run away. And then he's like, well, you shouldn't have been in the West Wing. Well, you should learn to control your temper. And then he's got nothing to say after that, right? And that's all the education you need. We saw it in 1992. You know, you should learn to control your temper and stop blaming others for losing it. You know, you don't need to slash a tire. You know, what was the worst possible thing that was going to happen to this man here? That he would lose his job and that he would lose his actual girlfriend that he was cheating on anyway. I mean, you know, that would have kept happening. If it wasn't Savannah, it would have been someone else. She'd have caught on later and fucked off. So, you know, you were already going to lose your girlfriend. And your job, I mean, so what? You're a fucking head chef at a fucking chain fish restaurant in a strip mall. Ooh. You know, better hold on to this. I'll kill for this job. Oh, you know, the best job in the world. I work on San Jose Boulevard in Mandarin District of Jacksonville, Florida, and I am a fish chef at a chain, at a corporate fucking franchised chain. That is That is barely one stop up from a manager at McDonald's. One step up from a manager at fucking McDonald's, man. Who gives a fuck?
Shit, and I said, she said she's gonna keep talking, telling lies and stuff about me and everything like that. And I said, don't do it again, or next time it's gonna be worse. It's gonna be your windows.
Okay.
And
Oh, yeah. Okay, so I stabbed the tire. Then I promised to buy her a new one. But then I threatened to smash all her windows. And then if I did that, I would have paid for those as well. I mean, what, why don't you just like set fire to her entire car? I mean, where are you going to? Where is this ending up? And we know where it ends up. It ends with her dead in the backseat of his car, Chevy fucking Malibu, and a really horrible one as well.
and at that point, she had her phone in her hand. She got out of the car and walked towards the main entrance from San Jose.
So like if
So this is
like I know Bonefish is like over here. This is San Jose. This is the bank that's over here in this area. Where were you guys parked?
She was parked here.
Okay.
Hey, Blue River, how you doing? Come to your senses.
To the left of the 5-star ATM.
Okay. Yeah.
And I was parked here.
Okay. All right. So you're like here.
Yeah, I was
And she's over here.
I was probably 3 spaces away.
Okay, from
or
her
so.
car.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So
And what do you drive?
I drive a Chevy Malibu,
Okay. What color is it?
silver.
Silver Chevy Malibu.
Is Christine Daly asking me how old I am? Is that me? Or are you asking Boho Hobo? I'm 38. I don't know how old Boho Hobo is.
Yeah.
Does it have Colorado tags, Florida tags,
tags.
Georgia tags? Okay. And when you got there, did you pull into the parking place? Did you park sideways? Did you park
I pulled
backward?
in. I backed in.
Okay, you're backed in.
Yeah.
You backed into this parking place over by the bank area, by the ViStar ATM.
Yeah.
And you're
I like what he's doing there because the whole thing's on video, right? The whole thing is on video. And a little bit later, when Lee is going to modify his story, he's going to say, yeah, we did fight, but then she went away. And then she got into an older model green Ford pickup truck and drove off with that guy. So I don't know where she was. But he doesn't know at this stage that there is surveillance of the entire fucking parking lot. And how do you not know that? You know, if you've worked there for 5 fucking years, how do you not know that there is CCTV? You know, which I would assume there would be on most strip malls across the United States. There's a fucking ATM. He just said something about the 5-star ATM. Every ATM has a video camera in it. Some of them don't work, of course, but you know, But what the detective just did. What kind of car do you drive? What color? And how did you park? Did you pull in or did you back in? All questions that suggest they have not seen video of how he was parked or what color his car is. You see what I'm saying? Very nicely done. And I really like this detective because he's smart. You can tell he's highly intelligent. And he's kind of got his own style completely. And sometimes we see that and it's not good. And sometimes we see that and it's good, but in a different way. Like with the Stephen McDaniel interrogators from Georgia, right? From Macon, Georgia, when they're going, "What'd you do, buddy? What'd you do with Lauren?" "Stiving. She was screaming." You know, those guys, we got to do that as well next. We've got to do some Adelson stuff. But we got to do Stephen McDaniel again. Sometimes you see a detective and they're good, but in a different way. Sometimes they've got their own style and they're no good at all. But this guy is great, and that is a perfect example of why he's great. Because you don't even see that he's doing a tactic, and Lee doesn't see that he's doing a tactic. And if I hadn't seen all the way to the end of the video, I wouldn't have known he was doing a tactic. But that was such a beautiful question. And your Chevy Malibu, what color is it? And has it got Florida tags, Georgia tags, Colorado tags? And did you pull in? Did you back? You know, it just creates the notion, without saying it, we have not seen video of your murder scene. Brilliant.
Driving a silver
Solid gold
Chevy Malibu with a Florida tag. Okay, and then she pulls in over on this side of you?
Yeah.
Okay, so like if you're in the car and you're sitting here, she would be on your left.
So
You're
if
the driver's
if
side.
I'm sitting facing forward, yeah, she was on the
Okay.
driver's side.
Does she back in? Does she pull in?
She pulled in.
Okay, all right. So when she gets out, she's close enough to you, and that's when you motioned her over or called her over or said, hey, can I
Yeah, I
talk
just
to you?
said, hey,
or
can I talk
okay.
to you?
Were you by
Um,
yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, nobody was in the car with you.
No.
Was anybody in the car with her?
No.
Okay. All right. What was she wearing?
Her uniform.
Uniform? Okay, all right. Then she comes over. She says, "Can I get in the car?" If I say anything wrong, correct me.
Okay.
I'm gonna repeat back. But if I don't get something right, I need you to make sure I'm saying the right.
Madeline, are you on Discord or Instagram? Where do I see your messages? Or are they just on... I see them somewhere. Or are they just on video comments? I don't know. If you're on Discord or Instagram, send me a message and I'll send you the numbers.
Okay. You say, "Hey, can I talk to you?" She walks over, approaches
All by me a
on the
coffee.
driver's side. You in the car or out of the car then?
In the car.
Okay, you're sitting in the driver's
Yeah.
seat. Okay. And she asked, can she get in because she's just done heroin?
Yeah.
Okay. And then how does she do it? Does she shoot up, snort, smoke?
She snorts it.
Okay. And then she
She's
comes.
told me she's shot up before, but
Yeah.
never in front of me.
Okay. And then she comes and gets in the car with you.
Yeah.
And is your car a 2-door or 4-door?
4-door.
4-door. Does she get in the front seat or the back seat?
She gets in the back, and I asked why she got in the back.
Okay.
She was like, I just don't want anybody to see me, you know.
Yeah, she probably got in the back so that you couldn't beat the shit out of her. You know, there's a nice front passenger seat in the way, headrest, and it's awkward to fucking punch someone in the back seat. I mean, probably, Lee.
Where did you get into?
She said, you can come back here and we can talk.
Okay.
And so I got out and I got in the back seat.
Okay, so you guys are both in the back
Yeah.
seat now. Okay, got you. All right. I wasn't sure. And then how the conversation went. Basically, you're telling her to leave you alone.
Yeah.
Stop harassing you, or why are you telling people that we're having sex and you guys, you don't want to jeopardize your job along
Yeah, I
those
just
lines?
told her, you know, especially since she was high, I was like, you know, it's, you know, we just don't need to have anything to do with each other.
Okay.
And she said, fuck you, you know, I'm going to keep doing this or whatever.
Okay.
So I got out and
And what did you
Puncture tire.
use to? Which tire did you puncture on her car?
driver's side, front.
Front driver's side.
Yeah.
Okay. And what did you puncture it with?
I had a small kitchen knife that I used as a Phillips head screwdriver one
Okay.
time.
Is that in your car or is that on your person? Is like a part of your?
It's something
know
that
you're
I
a
had in
chef.
the car.
Okay. Okay.
It's not nothing I use at work. It was just one from the house that
Sure. Okay.
I needed a Phillips head screwdriver one time when I was out there. And I
Okay.
just left it in there.
And it was in the car.
Is it a screwdriver you did it with?
No, it was
A
yeah, like a small Perry knife, I guess you would
Okay.
say.
Paring knife.
Yeah.
Did it have what color handle did it have on it?
It was just all metal.
Okay. An all metal paring knife.
Yeah.
Okay. And then did you cut it, puncture it,
I
something
just-
else? Stabbed it,
Yeah.
like a puncture.
Yeah.
And then you got back in, and then what did you say to her?
I said, "No, can you leave me alone? Like, I'm serious. I don't want to talk to you." And she said, "Fuck you. Why'd you do that?" And I said, and she continued to say that she's going to do whatever she wants, you know, and she'll say what she wants, no matter what. And
Okay.
I knew in my mind it was because she was high.
Yeah. So what did you say?
But I got
Obviously, you got to get pissed.
Yeah, I got aggravated.
I mean, I would too.
Yeah, I got frustrated.
Yeah.
And I said, you know, well, next time it'll be worse. It'll be your windows.
Okay.
And then
Now, You go ahead. I'm
No,
sorry.
go ahead.
Now, have you ever done anything like that before to her car?
No.
Okay. We were told that it happened before to her car. Have you heard that?
I didn't heard that.
You had not
her
heard
car
that?
had been vandalized before. No.
You have?
No.
Okay, so you didn't know about that.
No.
Okay. Same.
In additional celebration of our Metrics lottery winnings, we have created a fantastic Metrics goal at the top of the chat. Please help us reach our goal at the top of the chat. It's going to be the best goal, the most wonderful goal that ever, Metrics goal that ever there was. It's fantastic. Help us with our goal. Support the channel on buymeacoffee.com and join us on social networks.
Same deal. Okay. All right. Okay. What were you were saying something about the after you got back? Did you get back in the car?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you get in the front seat or the back seat?
I got in the front seat.
Okay. That time you got in the front
Yeah.
seat. And where is she?
She was in the back seat still.
Okay.
And at that point, I said, now leave me alone. She responded. I said, next time it'll be your windows.
Okay.
And she said, fuck you. I'll do what I want. And she got out.
Mm-hmm.
And it looked like she was either texting or calling somebody.
Okay.
Because as she started walking towards there's an entrance to the plaza.
Okay. Yeah. That's closer towards
yeah.
295. Yeah. Okay.
I wouldn't say she was walking along the edge of the plaza, but she was walking maybe towards this way.
Mm-hmm.
And I would say an older model Ford pickup,
Mm-hmm.
green,
Okay.
drove past me and around, and she got in.
Okay. So, while you guys are in the car together, you guys are talking back and forth. She's not is she calling somebody while you guys are talking back and forth on the phone?
She didn't call anybody, no.
Okay.
She had her phone in her hand.
Yeah.
But I don't think she texted anybody.
So she gets out of the car with you, and starts walking in this direction.
I was in the car.
You were in the car, but she got out.
Yeah.
And now you were in the front seat.
Yes.
So she gets out of the back seat and begins walking in the direction of, not necessarily paralleling San Jose, but she's walking towards 295 or down towards that entrance area.
Yeah.
And then she's got her phone, and you said you thought she was calling somebody.
She had it in her hand and looked like, I couldn't tell if she was texting or
Sure.
not or anything.
But she had her phone out.
Yeah, she had her phone out and was looking at it, and then it looked like she was going to put it up to her ear, and then
Yeah.
the green truck came around,
Okay.
and she
How long
got
do
in.
you think it was between the time that she got out and started using her phone till that green truck pulled up?
Maybe 5 minutes.
Okay. So wow. So if she called somebody, they got there in 5 minutes to pick her up.
Well, like I said, it looked like she was going to call somebody, and that's when the green truck came around, and she got in.
Okay. So she gets in the truck. What happened at that point?
They drove back around, kind of looped around a little bit.
Which way did they drive?
So she would say like here.
Mm-hmm.
The green truck comes here, and then kind of just loops around.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess they exited that way, and at that point, I left.
They exited going which way? Down San Jose?
Towards Claire Lane. I guess to leave the.
So they come out on the back
Shopping
side of
center.
this bank, like this way,
Yeah.
towards Claire and San Jose.
Yeah.
And then you pull out. Which way do you go?
I go around and then go out the same way.
Same way.
Yeah.
Okay. And where do you go from there?
From there, I go home.
You just go straight home from
So
there.
tell me your route on the way home that you went.
295 all the way to Beach Boulevard to Grove Park, and then Grove Park.
How long does that usually take you? Depending on traffic, obviously.
I think it usually takes me about 20.
It's San Jose Boulevard is the street in Mandarin district of Jacksonville.
5 minutes or so.
Okay. What happened to your neck?
That was self-inflicted.
Brilliant. What happened to your neck? That was self-inflicted. And the question comes out of nowhere, right? Another good tactic.
Claire and San Jose.
Yeah.
And then you pull out. Which way do you go?
I
Talking
go
directions.
around.
And you pull out of San Jose, and then you go onto Claire Lane. And hey, what happened to your neck? Just out of nowhere. You know, that really shows, you know, it might sound simple, but that detective just pulled that off beautifully. And you can feel, hey Soap, this is a very big noise you're making now, Soap. You will have to speak with a priest. And he will take your confession, Soap. And you could tell him all about what you did. What were we saying? Pressure. This detective is great at the pressure, and he does it with this kind of very, almost like sprightly energy. You know, he's very on his toes. That's why he's got those nice shoes.
And then go out the same way.
Same way?
Yeah.
Okay. And where do you go from there?
From there, I go home.
You just go straight home from
So
there?
tell me your route on the way home that you went.
295 all the way to Beach Boulevard to Grove Park, and then Grove Park.
How long does that usually take you? Depending on traffic, obviously.
I think it usually takes me about 25 minutes or so.
Okay. What happened to your neck?
That was...
And how long does that take you? Depending on traffic, obviously. About 25 minutes. What happened to your neck? You know, and all the time that the detective's been sitting here for the past 20, 30 minutes, you know, he's been checking his knuckles, he's been looking up his arm, he's been looking at his neck, he's been, you know, just... There's so much going on for a detective, isn't there? Because those little injuries, little cut on your knuckles, little bruise on the arm, little scratch on the arm, scratch on the neck, you know, whatever it is. I mean, they tell such a story in a case like this, right? So when he's sitting here asking all these questions, he's checking up and down his body. He doesn't need to say, "Hey, stand up and let me take your shirt off so I can check you for injuries." You know, it's going on sub rosa.
It's self-inflicted, actually.
Why?
I just have been having kind of a hard time.
To your neck?
I couldn't... Yeah, I did. And
What did you use?
a knife.
When did you?
Is that common? You know, I don't think the female detective thought it was common, did she? She was like, to your neck? I mean, you know, it's usually your leg or wrist or maybe not wrist, but, you know, arm. You put a knife on your neck. I mean, I guess it does happen. We all saw that movie with what's her name? Gledenhall. What was it called? She was a secretary. I forget the name.
Did you do that?
Some time in July.
Maggie.
You did that in July and it's still
Yeah.
bloody?
Well, I kind of peel the scab here and there at work, hitting it on stuff like that. I peeled it last night working.
I kind of peel my scab at work. You're a fucking head chef. Can I get the red snapper? Does that come with or without a peeled scab? Yeah, no. Golden sea bream grilled on a bed of scabs, please. Soap, you see this microphone? It's picking up everything you say. Tomorrow I'm going to sit you down and make you listen to yourself. Then you'll learn.
And it was coming off a little bit today, so I peeled that a little bit.
All right, let me see.
But this was the same night. This one was just a lot worse.
Yeah.
Than this one was.
Okay. And that was in July?
Yeah.
Okay. Like a few weeks back.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So who could you see who the person in the truck was?
The truck had fairly tinted windows. I saw a baseball cap.
Yeah. Okay. You see a guy, girl, white, black?
I couldn't really tell if it was a guy or a girl.
Okay.
I just remember seeing the truck drive and her get in.
Yeah.
And obviously I'm sitting.
Renee wants a new coffee soundbite. Ah, is that why we're getting less coffees these days? People are sick of Katie Banoa, right? Okay, so what do we want instead? How about a Grant Armado? The honesty loop. Grant, I'm an honest man. You're an honest man. She'll tell you. I'll tell you. I get it, brother. I get it. Right now you're being about 95% honest. We need to get to 100. Step over the line of truth, Grant. Shake my hand of honesty for honesty. You're honest, I'm honest. I've had a long career, a great career, an honest career.
In front and truck drives right past me.
Yeah.
And I saw a baseball cap through the passenger window.
Okay.
But
So did it seem like she knew the person?
I mean, she got right in.
Had you ever seen that truck before?
No.
Never.
Mm-mm.
Have you seen it since then?
No.
Did
Why
she
did-
say?
Oh, go ahead.
Well, did she say anything to you when she got out of the car, other than
She was just
fuck
like,
you?
"Fuck you,"
Okay.
I'm gonna do what I want. And then
She doesn't
got
say
out.
anything other than that. Okay.
Lee, why didn't you mention this before since we've been looking for this girl? I mean, don't you think that information
I mean,
is
it
important?
definitely does. And I regret obviously not saying anything before. I mean, I talked to Chelsea, and she said, you need to tell him what you know.
Chelsea is his girlfriend, right? Okay. His real girlfriend.
And everything.
When did
like
you talk
that.
to Chelsea? You talked to Chelsea about this?
Yes.
Okay. When did you talk to her?
The day that it happened.
Okay.
Because I mean, her whole issue with me was me hanging out with Savannah
Sure.
prior.
Yeah, yeah. And if Savannah's out of the picture, then you guys can be free to have your relationship, be back together.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Savannah's in the way, in essence, right? I mean, she's kind of creeped in, and she sounds like she's an ass. I mean, she's that way to you. If she's out there telling people you guys are having sex, and if you're not, or if you are, then she's the one that's kind of pushing your buttons. She's pushing Chelsea's buttons.
I told Chelsea that I was gonna tell her, to leave me alone.
You were going
and
to tell
stop.
Savannah?
Yeah.
When did you tell Chelsea that?
I believe it was Tuesday
Okay.
night, maybe.
Tuesday night?
Yeah.
And you, how do you guys talk? Do y'all Facebook, talk, text?
Text message.
Okay. And do you have a Facebook?
No.
Okay. You don't have one at all?
I had one.
Okay.
I deactivated it maybe a month or two ago.
Okay. Okay. It's still there, or you don't use it, or you actually
I deactivated the account.
Okay. So it's not, you don't even have one that's out there then. Okay.
No.
Okay.
I did have one when Savannah and I first started talking. That
Okay.
was kind of how we talked.
You wait for you guys to talk without Chelsea knowing what was going on.
Yeah.
I'm not telling Chelsea. I'm just
No. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when I come up and talk to you yesterday, I'm not threatening. I'm just I'm talking to.
Yeah, I'm not telling Chelsea, but I am, fleshing out your motive. So it was an affair, right? You were stepping out. You were stepping out on Chelsea, right? And then Savannah was going to threaten you and blow it all up, and then you'd lose your job and your precious Chelsea relationship. Which again, at 28 years old, do either of those things matter at all? It's unjustified, right? Not justified at all. He could have lost his job, girlfriend, home, and both of his fucking legs, and it would have been better than Savannah dying in the car. Then being burnt up in his fucking back garden, and having her charred body remains thrown into a swamp where it sat for what? Not quite a week, but this is August. Can you imagine what that fucking looked like? I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. All the bugs in the world are at the swamp in August, right? It's hot. It's been burnt. So it's just this charred mess. I mean, how that's someone's daughter. For your fucking shit cunt job at the fucking Bonefish Grill and your bullshit relationship that you were already stepping out on. Fucking hell.
Everybody up there, what? Why?
Well, I just, I freaked out, to be honest with you. I mean,
This girl's missing?
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick a knife in your tire and your windows will be next.
But you know she's been missing. I mean, you knew from, from in essence from day one that she is that she's missing, and you freaked out that you had to know.
I mean, obviously, I was the last one to see her, so
Yeah.
I was a little bit scared at that.
How do you know you just said you weren't the last one to see her? You just said somebody in a truck.
Well, I mean, the last one to see her at Bonefish.
Okay.
That the last one she's heard from.
Right.
I had contact with that anybody knows of.
Sure.
Yeah. I meant the last one to see her before the last guy to see her in the green truck. Yeah, I think it was early 90s. Yeah, big Ford pickup. Can you imagine in the movie version when they show this imaginary thing, just that growling engine, a nice V8 purr.
And I thought that I had a warrant out already.
Okay. What's the warrant for?
I didn't go to a court date for a ticket.
Okay.
So obviously I didn't.
I talked to you last night.
Yeah.
And I didn't have handcuffs. Wasn't threatening in any way.
Definitely not.
And I left. So, what were you? You were worried. If you were worried you were going to get arrested, then that would have happened.
Well, that's another reason that Chelsea called me and I said, I told him I didn't,
All right, Madeline. I'll just send you a special metrics number on here then, if you can't get us on Discord or whatever. Now, just confirm this with me. So, Mega Millions is 5 numbers plus what is it called? Powerball, bonus ball, right? But then the other one is called what? So, if you want to do Mega Millions, Madeline, you can choose between... shit. Well, I fucked that up. Let me do that again. If you want to do Mega Millions, you can choose either this one or this one. And this is multi-state. Okay, we don't know where you are exactly, but this should be good. And if you want to do the other one is called what? Powerball multi-state, and we will give you, and that's 6. No, I'm confused. How many numbers do you need? Mega Millions. Mega Millions is... Bear with us, guys. We're trying to save lives here. We're trying to save lives. Okay, so they're both just 5 numbers plus bonus ball. Yeah, but we shouldn't all do the same numbers, guys. I'm not sure you're getting the finer points of the game. There you go, Madeleine. So there's 4 options, and you choose. Oh, hang on. Christina says, am I doing Mega Millions or Powerball? I've never done it before. I don't even know anything about this. I had to inquire from our good friend, Miss Myers, today. I was like, Miss Myers, what is the rules of the US lottery? I have no idea. I think the $900 million jackpot is the Mega Millions. And the Powerball lotto draw is also very high. I think it's 500 million. So, I mean, both of them are good. Just pick which one you think is best, I guess, Christina, or anybody.
Know anything? What do I do now? I already.
When did you talk to Chelsea about that? When you talk to her? About that you talked. It had to have been after last night. So was it today?
No.
Music by Brian. How you doing? Thank you for that link about Grant Amato earlier. That was great. I didn't know that. I mean, what the fuck? Did everyone see that on the Discord? Let's see if we can bring it up and show everybody. We'll go to yahoo.com, So, what is this? Ghost Adventures. I don't know what the hell that is. Is that a TV show? Ghost Adventures actor... Okay, here we go. Ghost Adventures actor Aaron Godwin's estranged wife Victoria pleads guilty to conspiring his murder. Victoria is accused of plotting with convicted murderer Grant Amato for the crime. Look at her there. She's got a really weird shaped head too. Victoria Godwin has accepted the plea deal for her involvement in plotting her estranged husband Aaron Godwin's murder. The 32-year-old pleaded guilty to conspiracy in a Las Vegas courtroom, according to Clark County District Court records reviewed by People. On Tuesday, April 15th, according to the records, Victoria entered the guilty plea on Saturday, April 12th, and filed documents on Monday, April 14th. That's the same day as the Titanic set sail and sank. As part of her arrangements, the estranged wife of the Ghost Adventures star, 49, will plead guilty to one felony count of conspiracy to commit murder and will face a minimum sentence of 2 to 10 years in prison, court documents revealed. Is that all you get in Nevada? 2 to 10 years? I mean, in Florida, that's just a life sentence. No parole, isn't it? Or, no. 30 to life is the sentence, but it is Florida. She could also be fined up to $5,000. I guess Donna Adelson would take that, right? 2 years and $5,000. We're done, and that's time served because, hey, we're coming up. We're coming up to the anniversary. 3 days. 3 days time. It'll be 2 years since Donna Adelson's arrest. I guess we'll have to mark the occasion, won't we? Victoria was previously taken into custody on March 6. Excuse me. On charges of soliciting to commit murder and conspiring to commit murder. She allegedly began a relationship with convicted murderer Grant Amato in March 2024 after seeing him in the Paramount Plus true crime docuseries Control Alt Desire. I haven't seen that. Has anyone seen that? Let us know in the comments if you've seen Paramount's true crime docuseries Control Alt Desire, and tell us if it's any good. Maybe I'll watch that after the show. Amado, 35, shot and killed his father Chad, mother Margaret, and brother Cody after stealing $200,000 from his family to fuel his online addiction to a webcam model named Sylvie, whom he met through a pornographic website and became infatuated with. He was sentenced to 3 lifelong prison terms without the possibility of parole. After Victoria and Amado met, she allegedly conspired to kill Aaron with her new lover's help, allegedly going as far as discussing payments for his murder. The alleged plans were discovered when a phone Amado had been communicating with Victoria on was confiscated by prison security guards. According to a police report, text messages between the two discussed how much they are in love, but Victoria told Amado that Aaron would not accept divorce. She and the television star had been married since August 2022. Once news of Victoria's alleged murder for hire plan with Amado went public, Aaron filed for divorce. Yeah. Good move. On March 12th. In his complaint, Aaron said his reason for filing for divorce was that the views, tastes, likes, and dislikes of himself and his estranged wife have become incompatible to the extent that it has become impossible for them to live together as husband and wife in marital harmony. Well, yeah. But that happens to everyone. That's not an excuse to get divorced. That's what marriage is. Let's read it again. The views, tastes, likes, and dislikes of himself and his estranged wife had become incompatible to the extent that it had become impossible for them to live together as husband and wife in marital harmony. Well, what did you expect to happen? Who told you it would be different? There is no possibility of reconciliation between husband and wife, the complaint read. Aaron later thanked his fans and their continued support under his circumstances. Quote, "Thank you everyone for all the love and support through this emotionally trying time. It has really helped a lot and I appreciate you all." Close quote. Aaron wrote in a March 22nd Instagram post. Let's have a look at that post. Victoria is scheduled to appear at an arraignment hearing on April 22nd, where she will enter her plea, KSNV reported. Read the original article on People. Interesting. I mean, why? Why, of all the fucking convicted murderers in the world, or let's say in America, would you choose to collude with him? The guy that pulled off one of the worst, ill thought out, no plan, no nothing murders of the century, just did it himself. I mean, they go on about they discussed payment. I mean, that you could see discussing payment with like some mobster who could make a phone call to get the connections or something, like that kind of thing. But how is Grant going to help with that? What is he going to do? And, you couldn't find anyone that was not on a monitored... I mean, okay, it was a cell phone, but he was probably keeping up his asshole, That Lost Prophets guy that just got murdered in what prison was it? Strangeways, I think. No, it was the one just near Leeds. What's that one called? Doesn't matter. He just got murdered in a prison in England. I mean, he was keeping a phone up his ass. God. I don't know. Would you want to turn the vibrate on or off? Every time someone calls me, I get a little tickle. Right. Yeah, no, that was really cool. I didn't know that music for Brian. Thank you for sharing. What did she get? Did she get 2 or 10 years? I'll look into it before we go back to Grant.
I didn't talk to her today.
Okay, so I was up there talking to you last night at like 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
So did you talk to her
No, I'm
after
sorry.
that?
It was earlier in the day. Because obviously I told
Danielle
her
Savoy,
what happened.
hello.
The day that it happened.
Mm-hmm.
And told her that I was going to tell Savannah to leave me alone
Okay.
the day before.
Mm-hmm.
And after I told her, you know, what happened about me, you know, puncturing the tire and her getting in the car with some guy.
See, acapella, I think it's time for your promotion. You know, you are wordplay captain of the Metrics community. He's always got something, hasn't he? Look at this. Waiter, there's a scab in my scampi. I don't know why that's funny. It just is. It's great.
Yeah.
We talked a little bit just about, you know, how it's kind of crazy, you know what I'm saying? And I said, well, you know, she hasn't hung out with the best of people in her past.
Okay.
And she asked me if I knew who it was. I said no. Just told her it was, you know, a green truck.
Mm-hmm.
And then everything happened, and you know, her mom and the police came up there and everything like that. So we talked Thursday night, and she said, hey, you need to tell somebody.
Okay.
And I was like, I don't know what to do, you know. I'm scared. I don't want to get in trouble for, you know, anything or have anything, you know, be a suspect or anything like that, which, I mean, obviously wasn't the right decision to make.
Yeah.
Because now,
Yeah, I mean, 'cause we're gonna find out
looks
stuff.
Yeah, we could
obviously,
have gotten 3 days ahead.
obvi-
for this.
obviously now it looks
So, so you're saying that there's a green, what kind of truck was it?
It looked like a Ford, like a mid '90s.
Yeah.
It was a 2-door, maybe.
It was definitely a Ford or a Dodge or a Chevy or a GMC. But definitely not a Toyota.
The ones with the little third door that you open from the side.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, that's usually where the door is on a vehicle. You know, the ones with the little door that you open on the side.
the good thing about that is we should be able to verify all of that, all of those kind of things. That won't be a problem at all. Yeah, just, I don't know. I mean, so you said that you told her that you had talked to us, but I don't think that could, chronologically, I don't think that could match
No,
up. Okay.
we talked Thursday.
Okay.
And
Not last night after
no,
we talked. Or this.
we talked Thursday.
Okay.
After like her mom and everything was on news.
Yeah.
She called me and was like, hey, you know, everything's all over the news. You need to tell somebody, you know. She said call the hotline or something like that.
Did you call the hotline?
I told her I did, just because I was scared to call that night.
But did you ever call the hotline?
No.
So this, you haven't told anyone yet of this, other
No,
than
Chelsea's
Chelsea.
the only person.
Oh, yeah, I've just seen that, Christina. No, I remember seeing that the other day, just when I was going to sleep. And then I thought, well, I'll watch it tomorrow. And then I must have forgotten. Sorry, Christina. I do normally watch things. Please don't stop sending them to me.
Person that
Okay.
knows.
Okay.
Just because I felt like I could, you know, I've
Did you and
wanted
Chelsea
to be
talk?
truthful.
So after,
with Chelsea.
how'd that conversation go with you and Chelsea
She kept asking me, it's like, what happened?
Mm-hmm.
What happened? And I would tell her, and she said it's crazy. And then she told me that, I need to call somebody and let them know that I was talk to her Wednesday, before the news said she went missing.
Yeah.
And I said I would.
Okay.
And I didn't.
How'd the conversation end with you guys?
She told me, she's basically said that she's not gonna, she doesn't want to associate with me because I talked to Savannah on Wednesday.
But you had already
gist
told her
of-
you were going to do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so here,
You see, the thing with
Wow, he's really tying himself in knots here, isn't he? Hey, do you want to read the Miranda warning again, Lee? Because I think it's time. I think it's time. You have rights. You can get someone in here. You can stop this right now. It can all be over. The detectives will leave the room. They'll bring you a phone, or they'll take you to a phone, and you can speak with the lawyer, and you can tell them, oh, what's up? And then the lawyer will come and meet with you and go through your story and show you the problems, and then sit down with you and the police, and they will ask a few questions, and your lawyer will say, don't answer that. And that'll be it. And yeah, you'll be arrested. But you'll definitely be better off, and you won't have all of this horrible stress that you're going through, Lee.
me and Chelsea would argue all the time about me not telling Savannah
to cut it off or whatever.
Yeah.
But you go up and you meet. Chelsea knows that you're going to go meet Savannah Wednesday afternoon.
Yes.
She knows that. Afterwards, do you guys talk about how that conversation went?
Yes.
Okay. So she knows how the conversation ended,
Yes.
and you told her that night, Wednesday night, about the truck and about her and about you puncturing the tires. So you just called her and told her?
No, we spoke first via text.
Okay. So you text her from your phone
Yes.
that you slashed her tire or punctured her tire or anything like that. So that's on your phone?
Yes.
Okay, so that text message is on your phone?
No.
Why not?
Well, I took a picture of the tire first,
Mm-hmm.
and sent it to her.
Send it to Chelsea. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
So
that can verify that.
Yeah.
Okay. So where's that? That's on your phone now?
No.
Okay. Why isn't it on your
I
phone?
deleted it once, Thursday came around and the police came up and everything like that, and they said Savannah was missing because I freaked out. I was like, holy crap.
Yeah. I mean, that sounds like
Sounds
crazy.
Which is,
So you
obviously me sending a picture of one of the things that they pointed out on the news kind of scared me.
Sure.
So-
Absolutely. So how do you guys get together, or y'all talk anymore Wednesday night? Does she do a follow up with you? How'd the conversation go? How'd the rest of Wednesday go?
She called me on my way home,
Okay.
and asked where I was. I told her I was like, I'm pulling in my neighborhood. And then we just talked about the situation. She asked what I said to Savannah, what Savannah said to me, and how I stabbed the tire and everything like that. And she asked why, because she was texting me while me and Savannah were talking, and I didn't reply because we were talking, and we were going back and forth. So I didn't text her back, and I told her, I'm not ignoring you. We were talking, and then I said after I punctured the tire, I wanted to leave.
Okay.
Because obviously, get in trouble for stabbing somebody's tire.
Sure. Yeah.
So I didn't want to get in trouble.
Okay.
So she called me and asked me what I was doing. I said, I'm in my neighborhood, about to go home. Went home, We texted a little bit more here and there. She asked me what I was doing, told her I was eating. I sent a picture of her after I got a shower because she was like, "Oh, I haven't got any pics or this and that." So as I was getting out the shower, I got the text message, and I texted her a picture of me getting out the shower because she said she didn't believe I was home or something like that. So I sent her a picture, and other than that, I hung out at the house.
Okay.
By yourself?
No, I have a roommate.
What's his name?
Aaron, Aaron. Sure. Bieger.
Pieger.
Yeah, he's
P or B?
B.
B. Okay. Okay. He's what? Sorry.
He's who I moved in with.
Okay. So Wednesday night over at the house, it's you and Aaron.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Was
Yeah.
Aaron there when you got home?
No.
What time did he get home?
11-ish.
Okay.
A little bit after.
But before that, you just hung out at this house by yourself and ate?
I ate some dinner, took a shower. Chelsea actually came over Wednesday night, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
And what'd y'all do?
Just hung out, watched movies, drank a couple beers.
Okay. So where?
Yeah, radical,
where-
man.
When she's in the car, what does she say to you
Sounds
about
like a great night.
what her plans are? So she's scheduled to work that night.
Mhm.
So she's going to work.
She didn't talk about. I mean, I assumed she was going to work.
Mm-hmm.
She was in her uniform, but she didn't say. When she got out the car, she didn't say anything after she got out of the car.
And she gets in that truck. Let's be honest. We won't even call her she. Savannah. Okay. Savannah. Again, with this picture, if we're using it in the same place, from where your drawing was, they drove over here. You're here, and they drive out over here. Do they stop? Does she get out and go into work? Does the truck keep going?
I didn't see once they turned the corner past the ATM.
Mm-hmm.
Once she got in and they left, I left because I just.
Did you run into them on the road anywhere?
No.
Okay. Did she call you later on or text you later on?
Savannah?
Mm-hmm. No other contact with her?
No.
So where's Savannah right now?
I don't know.
Where would I find her?
I don't know.
That's my prime.
Oh, hey. We got direct confrontation now. And again, I love this detective style. He's very he's well dressed, he's well groomed, he's got his hair done all nice, and he's not a big kind of imposing guy, but he's got this really good thing that he does with this pressure. I like it, and he's almost like the fox of detectives in the sense of being sly, a little bit sly, just like out of nowhere he goes, what is the question proceeding? And then he's just, where's Savannah? Let's cut the shit. Where's Savannah? Where would I find her? Where did you take her? It's just great. I love it. Good job. Let's go back 20 seconds.
If we're using it in the same place, from where your drawing was, they drove over here. You're here, and they drive out over here. Do they stop? Does she get out and go into work? Does the truck keep going?
I didn't see once they turned the corner past the ATM.
Mm-hmm.
Once she got in and they left, I left because I just.
Did you run into them on the road anywhere?
No.
Okay. Did she call you later on or text you later on?
Savannah?
Mm-hmm. No other contact with her?
No.
So where's Savannah right now?
I don't know.
Where would I find her?
I don't know.
That's my prime objective is to find her.
Definitely.
I think time's running out on her. And I think that...
I mean, I should have said something to you guys when I talked.
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah,
should have
you
said
should.
something Wednesday or Thursday when it was brought to
So
everybody's
tell
attention.
me how I go from nice guy, never met you, You seem like a nice guy. I come up and talk to you. Again, out of
Real cash.
you agreed that there was nothing threatening or anything.
You seem like your average nice guy, your average tire stabbing, window smash threatening, woman beating, nice guy that I've never met. No, I remember the first time I slashed a woman's tires. In Jacksonville, it's like a rite of passage. So, when was the last time you heard from Savannah? Oh, you didn't know? Where is she? Where would I find her? Time's running out. Where is she? I want to find her. Where did you take her? It's like great. Hit. One more time. I love it. It's great.
No other contact with her.
No.
So where's Savannah right now?
I don't know.
Where would I find her?
I don't know.
That's my prime objective is to find her.
Definitely.
I think time's running out on her. And I think that
I mean, I should have said something to you
Yeah.
guys when I talked.
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah,
should have
you
said
should.
something
I
Wednesday
think-
or Thursday when it was brought to
so
everybody's
tell
attention.
me how I go from nice guy, never met you. You seem like a nice guy. I come up and talk to you. Again, out of you agreed that there was nothing threatening or anything about our conversation. Just asking you for some basic, simple things. We talked for just a few minutes, and you didn't tell me this story. I'm not going to say the truth because I think there's holes in this story too.
Okay.
So you don't tell me this story, and then today we're talking again because I brought you down to talk to you because I found holes in that story that didn't match up, and now you're telling me another story that there's holes in this story that does not match up. So where's Savannah?
I don't know.
Where?
Well, why were you being hesitant about Chelsea being?
Look at Madeleine. TCM. I'm. Yes. TCM. I'm. What? Spit it out.
Being at your house? You first said that you
I-
went by yourself. You ate alone.
Yes.
And then
I ate
Aaron-
dinner alone. Yes.
Right, but that's not true either because you ordered Papa John's.
Yeah.
For you, Chelsea.
I ate corn dogs earlier in the evening.
I ate corn dogs before I went to Papa John's. Remind me again what you do for a living. Oh, you see, I don't know. There's something about this guy that tells me that corn dogs and Papa John's are a big part of his life. No, you got it wrong. I had corn dogs before I went to Papa John's. No, I microwave them. Yeah, I'm a head chef in a fresh fish grill restaurant. You know? Cook up nice plates all day, so when I'm done, I just want some fucking microwaved corn dogs before I head over to Papa John's. What?
Evening.
Yeah,
And when
you
Chelsea got there, she was hungry.
Right, but you said
So I said
clearly said
yeah.
you were alone.
When I ate the corn dogs, yeah.
When I always eat corn dogs by myself. How many do you think he has? Like fucking 12, I bet. Just a huge plate, little corn dog pyramid. Just one after the other, swallows them whole. Right?
You first said that you
I-
went by yourself. You ate alone.
Yes.
And then
I ate
Aaron-
dinner alone. Yes.
Right, but that's not true either because you ordered Papa John's.
Yeah.
For you, Chelsea.
I ate corn dogs earlier in the evening. And
Yeah,
when
you
Chelsea
put-
got there, she was hungry.
Right, but you said
So I said
clearly said
yeah.
you were alone.
If someone texted me that, just that, I'm eating corn dogs. You know, I'd look at my options. I'd have to look at my options. I'd be like, okay, is this person useful to my life or existence? And the answer would probably be no.
And all that's on your phone.
No.
Why would
So-
you delete all that?
Just a conversation with you and Chelsea, you would delete about I'm having corn dogs?
Guys, stop interrupting Madeleine's sentence. Madeleine likes to write in chunks. TCM, I'm...
That text might be on there.
Okay.
But once we got to talking about, me going up to Bonefish and everything like that, Chelsea said, don't involve me.
Does Chelsea believe you?
I don't know.
Okay. Just so you know, Chelsea thinks you're bullshit. Okay, because we've talked to a lot of people. So,
And I mean, that's about the gist of, Chelsea's attitude towards me for the most part for the past months.
Okay.
Ever since me and Savannah.
Is that because
First.
you're a liar? I mean, to her, like in the past?
That's pretty much what she labels me as, yeah.
Do you lie?
Not about, no. I mean, obviously I lied to her about hanging out with Savannah and stuff
And you
like
lied
that.
to me about
hanging out with Savannah. Obviously, when I'm cheating on my girlfriend, I lie. But that doesn't make me a liar by definition, by character. And obviously, when you asked me had I seen Savannah, and I said no, and then the green truck also, and yeah, in fact, I just lie all the time. And why is that? What is, forget the murder for a second, right? That's clear, and I understand. You're in Florida, you've murdered someone, and you're gonna lie, right? And that's, I never get these people that say things like about a defendant lying, like, of course you're gonna lie. If the state is coming after you to put you in prison forever, do your best. You never know. But this guy in his life and people like him that lie and lie and lie and lie, even about shit that doesn't really matter. What is that about? Are they just trying to get one over on people and, I mean, this guy wants to cheat on his girlfriend, right? Which, whatever. I got no, there's, how do I put this? That doesn't necessarily have to be from a place of greed or, it can be from a place of fear, right? I don't know, it's a tricky one, but I think with him it's definitely greed, right? It's like, yeah, I want more. I want more for me. I want to keep this thing, but I want that hot thing, and then I'll have both things, and that'll give me. It's a gratification thing. It's just very, it's just a selfish act, right? More for me, and a nullification of any empathy towards how your actions make another feel. That we don't care about that. So it's a selfishness thing, especially with this guy, right? It's a selfishness thing. It's like, I want more, and I don't care about anyone but myself. So I'll just lie. And, you know, not just with the cheating, but I'm sure with, you know, theft. If he's buying some drugs and splitting it with someone else or something, he gets the big half, right? More for me, fuck anyone else. Yeah, that's all it is. And what is that? Is that an upbringing thing or what? What else could it be? You know, money. Would you lend this guy any money? If this guy came to you and said, "Oh man, you know, can you lend me $100? I promise I'll give it to you next Wednesday." I'll be like, yeah, I don't know that you would. And then, you know, I'm gonna have to come and get it. And yeah, is there no one else you can ask? Because, you know, you're not a trustworthy person. Yeah. More for me, fuck anyone else. That's all it is, right? And it's a shame. It's a shame. There's value in considering other people. It makes you feel better, right? Yeah, I mean, fucking hell, you don't have to do it all the time. I mean, you know, you got to look after yourself too. But it's a nice thing to at least try and not make others feel like shit.
Savannah.
Yes.
Okay. So, I mean, I'm not trying to say anything
No,
else.
I understand.
I'm just laying out facts here. I want to find this girl. I need to find her.
I understand.
And here's a couple reasons I need to find her. One is I'm hoping that she's still alive. And that's really, I really do, I'm holding out for that. And if she's not alive, then I think she and her family are due that knowledge. I think
Closure.
I think they need some closure. Because I think the reality is if somebody's, you know, dead somewhere, a parent would want to know. I think do you have kids?
No.
Okay, so one day when you have kids, you...
He's just fucking with him now, isn't he? Yeah, do you have kids? Okay, so one day when you have kids, you know, like that's going to happen.
What the uncertainty is whatever kind of a person she is, and I'm not about to say what kind of a person she is. I'm not making any judgments. I'm saying that this human being is, if she's alive, then I want to find her. I need to make sure she's okay, because several days now she hasn't been around. Things happen to the human body, and people can't stand a lot of things that can transpire. But the other thing is, if she's not, this family.
So how many days has it been? It's been 3 days, okay? She was killed on the 2nd, and it's now the 5th. So I guess he burnt her that night, and couldn't burn the body, so packed her up in a hefty bag and took her down to the swamp and threw her in the swamp. So the burnt, charred remains have been in the Florida swamp in August for at least 36 hours, sort of thing. It's almost 8 o'clock in this room, so 24 hours would have been 8 o'clock on the 2nd day, and 12 hours before that. Yeah, it was probably the early hours of the 3rd that he took her down to the swamp, right? So let's call it 36, 38 hours. So it wouldn't be major decay or anything, but there would be bugs. There would be eating her. And yeah, horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. And I don't know when he let them know where the body was. Maybe we'll find out.
Deserves better than this. This family deserves better than somebody who works with her and who's got knowledge and won't tell the police because they're worried about their own ass. because that's pretty cheap. I'm gonna be honest with you. And
I agree.
your feelings in it, I don't really care about your feelings. What I care about is finding her. So where is she?
I don't know where she is.
Where is Savannah?
I don't know.
I need to know where Savannah is so I
I
can
don't
let
know
her family
where
know.
she is.
You don't know because you had something done with her and you weren't involved in that part? I don't know. Tell me something. What can I work with?
I told you the last time I saw her.
But that's not true because we have proof. We have proof. And that's why we're sitting here, Lee. At this point, we need this for her. I mean, I look at that little girl and I think of my little girl. My little girl who's her age. That's who I think about. If that was my little girl, I couldn't imagine. I don't care what she said about you or whatever, but my little girl is that age.
Maybe
And you're not telling the truth.
Maybe something gets out of hand in the car.
I didn't do anything.
Okay, you didn't do
Okay,
anything, but she was
okay.
in your car. She never got out of your car. She never got out of your car. Lee?
We're not saying that you did anything. I'm trying to find her. I didn't say you
I
did
don't
anything.
know where she is.
Well, we can prove that you left with her in the car. So please, do everybody a favor and just tell us.
We're
All right, lady. I'm not liking the tone. I've liked a few things about the woman detective here, but this elevated emotional tone, heartstring pull tone thing is a bit. Come on. Like, let's just rein it in a little bit here. I like the bit where she starts trying to convince him that he's a human being. Okay, let's start right at the beginning. You are a human.
Christian. You got to be able to separate. We're not sitting here saying you did anything to her. I don't know. She's on drugs. Maybe she passed. I don't know. I'm not in that car with you guys. I know that she's in that car with you. I have proof of all of this.
Okay, let me ask you, Lee. Then tell us now if you're being an honest man. Are you being honest?
Yes.
Okay, well then let's start being honest. She never got out of your back seat, Lee. She never got out of your back seat. Video cameras don't lie.
Lee.
How do you know? How do you think I know this information, Lee? I wasn't there, but a video camera caught it.
Tell me what happened.
I don't know.
What happened to her? Was it an overdose? Is that what happened? I don't know. I'm not in the car with you guys. You just said she was in your car and she had admittedly had done heroin. Bodies overdose all the time. Is that what happens? Does she overdose?
Okay, well tell us.
Oh, he loves that, doesn't he? He was like, oh, that would have been brilliant. Overdose. There was no green truck. She got in the car, did heroin, and overdosed. I should have said that. You can see him go, oh, that was good. Shit, why didn't I think of that? Imagine if he changed the story and just said, yeah, she, you know the scene in Pulp Fiction where she snorts the madman? And blood comes out of Uma Thurman's nose, and I tried to get her to my dealer's house. Come to think of it, that was a fucking Chevy Malibu, wasn't it? Whoa. The red car, Vince Vega's car. Is that a Chevy Malibu? What was Vince Vega's car in Pulp Fiction? Yeah, a 64 Chevy Malibu SS convertible. Holy shit. What the fuck? Let's just recap what happened here. The detective said, did she overdose? Now, Lee had already talked about her using heroin. When the detective earlier asked by what method she took heroin, did she snort, did she smoke, did she inject, he said she snorted. And in the scene where Uma Thurman is going through Vince Vega's pockets of his trench coat, and finds the bag of powder. And I think she thought it was Coke, right? Because she loves the Coke, but it was smack, and it was a real strong, you know, what's his name? Stoltz, is it? You know, the guy from what the fuck? The guy from Some Kind of Wonderful. What's his name? That actor. The dealer in Pulp Fiction, where Vince Vega takes Mia Wallace, Uma Thurman, who's OD'd and is bleeding from the nose because what? Because she snorted heroin. Really, really, really powerful heroin, the madman. Drives her to the dealer house to get the adrenaline shot, and is driving the same, well, obviously not the same year, but a Chevy Malibu. The fuck? How strange. That was really cool. I love it when that happens. Whenever that happens, I think the universe is trying to tell me, you do good.
When you left with her in the car, because that is what is shown. We can't make up that. We can't falsify a video camera, Lee. I'm not lying to you, because you know I'm telling the truth, because you know that's what's on the video. How else would I know that? I don't, unless I have the video. Where did you go with her?
I didn't go anywhere with her.
You did.
No.
You did. So the video camera's lying?
I don't know this. I mean,
Well, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, I'm not lying to you. I'm not making that up. That's why I'm so passionate about this. This is someone's child. You might not have kids, but damn it, she's someone's kid. It's
I
not fair to her
understand that.
mom with stage 4 cancer. All she wants to know is where her daughter is. But I have this man sitting over here, a 28-year-old man, that first says, you haven't seen her. You didn't see her that day. To now the roles have reversed a little bit because we've been doing our background. Okay? And now you're saying that she was sitting in your car, which all lines up with the video, actually. I'm glad that you said you got in the back seat with her. All that lines up. Walking over to her car, puncturing her tire. Everything lines up. You come back to your car and going back to her car. Everything lines up. But you know what doesn't line up? After that passenger door comes open and shuts, comes open and shuts, she never gets out of that car. And you drive off. She never gets out of that car. There is no green truck. And that's not right to her. We're fact finders, Lee. I don't have anything personal against you.
No, not at all. I mean, it's
We're
over.
just fact finders.
Tell us
We're
what
just
happened.
doing
Where
our
is she?
job. No. Where did you go with her? Where did you go with her, Lee? Be human. You're a human. You're a man. Where did you go with her? I know you're not that cruel inside. Seriously. Where did you go with her?
Maybe you
Please.
maybe you don't know where she is now. Where did you go with her?
Please. I'm begging you, Lee. Please. Please tell us. Please don't make us waste any more of our time. Just tell us. Please tell us. Please. I'm begging you. I know you're not evil. Just tell us where she is. I'm begging you. Please. Please. Can you please just tell me? You do know. Is that how you want it?
Christina says, I think people lie when they don't know themselves. I'll take it one step further, Christina, and just modify your sentence so it reads, I think people lie when they refuse to know themselves. You know? There's that fear thing. There's that shame thing, something, you know, there's that there's that need to keep up a pretense, right? Because by conning the people around you, you are conning yourself, right? We've been talking a lot about this self-deception thing recently, haven't we? Yeah. Let me write that down because I like what you said and then what I said, and I love it when we say things together, and it's great. What are we saying here? So Christina says, I think people lie when they don't know themselves. Parentheses. Refuse to know themselves. Keep up pretense. Conning others equals conning self. Very interesting. Yeah, I think we should write a book one day, Christina, you and me. The intricacies of the human mind or condition. The intricacies of the human condition. No, that's not catchy at all. All right, we'll come up with something.
Well, the thing, I know you're not an evil person. I don't see that in you. I don't see that in your history. I don't hear those things about you at work. Please tell us where you went with her. She never got out of your car. Please tell us, Lee, please. I'm begging you. For her family. Please, please. She didn't get out of your car. And you know that, obviously. Please. Please, Lee. I'm begging you. As a human.
I don't know.
You too,
Look,
man.
if I,
Please,
you know,
Lee. Just please. Please don't make us do this any longer.
Yeah. For her family.
Can you
Just tell us where.
Can you just tell us?
Well,
Where did you go?
Where did you go with her then? Can you
At least tell us that.
at least tell us that part? Where did you go with her afterwards? She didn't get out of your car, and you know that obviously because I
and
know
we do
that.
too. That's why we're here. Just tell us where. Where did you go with her? Tell us that. At least point us in that direction. I owe her family.
Let's just
We've been- no one's-
recap his modifications to his story. So first of all, I haven't seen her. You know, that's when they interviewed him at the Bonefish. Have you seen Savannah? No, I haven't seen her recently. Then it's like, yeah, I saw her and we had a fight in the parking lot, and then she got into the green truck. Not well. Actually, I think that's where we're up to, isn't it? We've only had one modification so far, but now they've said, well, we've got video and there's no fucking green truck, and she never got out of your car, and she was kicking the door open of your car, and then you're the only one that got out of your car, and you got in and drove away. So unless it was like one of those clown cars where you've got a trap door underneath and they go out through the steps below the car, she was in your fucking car. So now we're going to have the third iteration, which is, I drove her home, she got an Uber, and left. The minute people start talking about Uber.
We're not saying anything that you intentionally did anything. Just tell us where you went. Please.
Lee, it's not
You're doing
right.
great. I mean, you already told us everything we already know.
It's not right, Lee. This isn't right for her family or for anybody. No one should have to go through this. I'm just human like you are. She's human. Her family. Everybody has feelings. Please. Now's the time to tell us, because I don't think you're any kind of evil person.
No.
And I feel like you are going to tell us the truth. I do believe that. I do believe you're going to tell us the truth, because I believe that you do have a conscience. Now's the time. Please.
That's all we're asking. Is just where'd you guys go? I think you're a good man. I think you want to do the right thing.
When y'all left out of there, you went down Claire Lane, you made a left on San Jose, back to 295, and you get up on 295. Okay. Where else did you go before you went home? I mean, I know you eventually went home,
I
but...
didn't go anywhere. I went straight home.
Okay, so what did y'all do when you got home? Savannah was with you. She was with you. And that's okay at that point, but I need to know where did she go from there? Is she still at your house?
No.
Okay. Is she still in your car?
No.
Okay. Well, then where is she?
I don't know where she is.
Okay, then where did you last drop her off at?
I didn't drop her off.
Okay, well then tell me.
What happened? Where'd you guys go?
We went to my house.
Okay.
We did some jokes.
Okay.
Hung out for a little. And then she said she was going to catch an Uber home.
Okay. And did she call an Uber?
She pulled her phone out. Looked like she was using it. I wasn't hovering over her. I was pretty high. So, I mean, I wasn't... She told me she was leaving. She walked out the door.
What was going on in the
Didn't
back
do
seat?
anything to
What was
Savannah.
going on in the back seat? For the doors to be kicked open. She kicked open that door 3 times, Lee. She kicked it. We saw it.
Did you hear him there?
And you
He's gone real quiet now, hasn't he? He's just like, she got in the back. She did some drugs. I got an Uber home. He's trying to slow it all down. He's trying to slow down time, isn't he? To give himself more space in between the questions.
My house. We did some jokes.
Okay.
Hung out for a little. And then she said she was going to catch an Uber home.
Okay. And did she call an Uber?
Oh, check this out. Check this out. We've got a fucking... Step aside, Aristotle. Move back into the shadows. One of the other ones. Christina is our in-house philosophy expert. What is this now? If you cannot face who you are, you cannot let anyone else close to you. What's that line from I and I? No man sees my face and lives. No, I don't have any tattoos. But if I ever did have a tattoo, I'd want it to be that. What a fucking line that is. If you cannot face who you are, you cannot let anyone else close to you. Love it. What's the rest of that line? It says, I and I. If creation were once nature, neither honor nor forgive. I and I, one said to the other, no man sees my face and lives.
She pulled her phone out. Looked like she was using it. I wasn't hovering over her. I was pretty high. So, I mean, I wasn't. She told me she was leaving. She walked out the door.
What was going on in the
Didn't
back
do
seat?
anything to
What was
say.
going on in the back seat? For the doors to be kicked open. She kicked open that door 3 times, Lee. She kicked it. We saw it. And you know I'm not making it up because I wouldn't know this because I wasn't there. I would never know this unless.
Your Honor, I actually purchased my Chevy Malibu from the circus. And although it was registered with my insurer as having no modifications, that was untrue. Because what the circus had done was cut a hole in the floor and have a detachable stepladder. And although you can't see it in the parking lot, there is actually a trapdoor in my space. That's why I always park in the same space, so that I can open my clown car stepladder, and that's how I usually go in to work. There's an underground passage into the Bonefish Grill. So I think she must have gone through that passage.
Unless we had video of it, correct? Yes, correct. I'm not trying to trick you. I'm just a fact finder.
We're not gonna lie to you.
That door kicked over 3 times. Obviously something went on in that back seat. Tell me about that.
By the way, leave a like on the goddamn video, will you? We need likes, we need subscribers, we need comments. If you really love the show, you should support the channel on buymeacoffee.com/truecrimemetrics. The links are in the description. There are PayPal links in the description. There are other fantastic links, support links, in the description for this video. You want the button? You want the button? You want the button? I can make the button happen right now. I can make it happen big. I can make it happen this big. Bosh! You see that? I want you all to take a long, hard look at my button. I'm going to make it flash. That's actually quite hard to do. Buy me a coffee at buymeacoffee.com/truecrimemetrics.
What happened in the back seat? Did she get mad at you?
I mean, she was upset.
Yeah?
She tried to slap me. I slapped her. She went to get out. I grabbed her around her waist and said, "Where are you going? Why are you hitting me?" And she tried to slap me again. And then, you know, I was still holding her, and she calmed down, and we left. We talked, and we left.
Why would she leave with you after that? Why would she want to say, thanks for slashing my tires, thanks for grabbing me, thanks for trying to slap me, cool, yeah, I want to hang out with you tonight. Why would she?
I mean, we've gotten arguments plenty of times where she says she doesn't care what happens or anything like that.
But let's be honest. No one's gonna.
How long has this been going on? You know, it's supposed to be, you know, a fuck buddy, you know, affair. Come round, do some drugs, fuck, watch a movie, beers, corn dogs. Well, we've had plenty of arguments. Well, then it's not really going well, isn't it? Is it? Oh, we've had so many arguments where she says she doesn't give a fuck. Well, then, you know, I don't understand what fucking people's problems are sometimes, you know. Some people just want
Fucking
to
A, bro.
have
I'm gonna
drama.
fucking fuck up where the fuck you fucking with me.
Sonic Boom! Christina, again, thank you so much, Christina. Coffee, anyone? She says. Look at that. Fantastic work, Christina. We love that. We love that. We love that. We think that is great. Appreciate it so much. Thank you, Christina. Flying the flag. You know, some people just want, I'm not talking about you, Christina, but just back to what I was saying. Some people just want fucking to have this difficult argument. Fuck, why? Just let it go. You know, stop trying to change other people. That's where it happens, you know. Oh, if only you were like this, then I wouldn't be like this. It's like, it's the same thing as the blame, right? It's the same thing as what Lee was doing with the, well, look, what was it? The slashing of the, not slashing of the tires, the stabbing of the tires. See what you made me do? No one made you do anything because that's not possible, really. You chose to respond to something you didn't like. And if you don't like something, you have the option to walk away. You know? It's exactly the same thing as people that end up in bullshit arguments where because they're trying to change someone else. You know? Forget it. It's a false economy. There's this thing in people's minds where they go, well, if only they were like more like I want them to be, then I would be happy. No, that hasn't worked once in 50 million years of Homo sapiens. Is that how long it's been? Or is it 50,000? I never remember. Let's look it up. How long? I'll just put Homo sapiens. How long? 300,000. Okay. It hasn't happened once. Does that tell you anything?
Go with some man willingly after all that. No one's gonna do it. Please tell me where Savannah is.
No.
You do know. You do know, Lee. And right now is the time. You're so close, and I know you're gonna tell me. I know you are because I just know you are. Because I know you want to do the right thing, but you're scared to do the right thing. I get it.
Yeah.
I do. I'm not.
Can you just tell me what I'll be in charge of, please?
Yes.
Yeah. I want to find
I don't
her.
know yet, but at least I do know that you have the KPS out for your arrest for the DWLS.
We found that.
For the what?
The DWLS, I think. Yeah.
No.
But where's Savannah?
So what am I being charged with now? Driving while suspended license?
I don't know yet. I gotta talk to the attorney that's sitting out there watching this interview. Where's Savannah?
I don't know.
You do know. So you're gonna make me and our team and this whole entire sheriff's office and every person in the community to get out there after, after they know the truth of who she left with and sees the struggle in the backseat of your car And you're gonna make all of us go and search Jacksonville for her? When you could just easily tell me where she is? Is that what we're gonna put everybody through?
Think about this. All right. Sometimes people do wrong things, right? Some people make mistakes. It's what you do afterwards. I got a family that needs closure. They're now coming to the reality that she's no longer with us. I need closure for them. When stuff gets out that you guys left and all that together and all that kind of stuff, you want people to remember you as a guy who said, okay, look, I'm going to do the right thing? Or do you want your family and everybody else to think that you're some evil, heartless person who won't tell us where she is? Why would you put your family and her family through all that? I don't think you're that kind of guy. I don't think you're evil. Something got out of hand. I get it. But what do you do after that? Here's what you do. You do the right thing now. Just tell us where she is. Closure for her family.
Again with the sales, man. You put this guy selling air conditioning units, solar panels. Put this guy doing door-to-door solar panels, you know? Yeah, no, it does sound like an initial, like a large investment initially, but remember that this is going to cut your usage down by 96%. So within the first year, not only have you earned all the money back that you're going to invest in your solar panels, but you're also now making money just by having them. You know? And the great news is that we're going to put in a energy storage box where you can actually sell energy back to the city. You know, he could sell ice to Eskimos any day of the week, right? I mean, this guy is brilliant. What is he doing here? He's convincing him. What is the product? The product is some sense of salvation. The product is the cleansing of his conscience, right? The product is salvation, the cleansing of his conscience, and the removal of this intense feeling of dread which Lee is now feeling, right? That all of those things sound like a good product, right? Put them all together, I get salvation, clean conscience, no dread. Well, maybe a different kind of dread, but you know, that's the product, good product. Everyone wants that. What's the price? The price is, well, it's fucking life in prison, isn't it? But, and this is the clincher, right? This is the what I'm trying to work out what this would be called in a sale. You've got the product, the price, and then the I can't think. But the thing is that the price is something you're going to end up paying anyway because we've got all the evidence, right? So if you can convince someone that they're going to be paying whatever the price is for the solar panels, you're spending the money. You know, it's a bit like the solar panels, isn't it? It's like, listen, it's a $30,000 investment to cover your roof in solar panels, put the energy box in. Yeah, it does sound like a lot of money. But here's the thing. You could spend it on the solar panels and in 6 to 12 months have no energy bill ever again, right? Or you could not get the solar panels, and how many months is it going to take for you to spend the $30,000 on energy. And once you've spent that money on the energy, it's gone, right? How many months would that be? $30,000. I don't know. I have no idea what an energy bill would cost in the States. Let's say it's $500 a month. 60 months, 5 years. So if you spend that $30,000 over 5 years of your energy, after the 5 years, you have spent the $30,000, you've used the energy, it's gone. But if you spend that $30,000 now and get your solar panels, after that 5 years has passed, you've spent the same amount of money, but you've now got free energy forever. You see what I mean? It's got the same, what is the word? Convincing thing. It's like, there's the price. Now you can pay that now and get your salvation and your lack of dread and your clean conscience. Or you can not accept the offer. You will pay the price anyway and not get the product. Oh, it's exactly the same. Great. Love that. I love it when we get a fucking detective that is a salesman. And, you know, most of them are, but this guy's really good. And who's the other good one? Jim Smith, obviously. And who's a bad one? Isom. Detective Isom. Let's go back and see that again. Let's see this. Let's see the fucking closing the deal here. Go.
That you guys left and all that together and all that kind of stuff. You want people to remember you as a guy who said, okay, look, I'm going to do the right thing? Or do you want your family and everybody else to think that you're some evil, heartless person who won't tell us where she is? Why would you put your family and her family through all that? I don't think you're that kind of guy. I don't think you're evil. Something got out of hand. I get it. But what do you do after that? Here's what you do. You do the right thing now. Just tell us where she is. Closure for her family.
Lee, we understand. Listen, we understand.
We're not trying to hem you up on anything, man. I'm telling you, I'm thinking about this girl and her family. And your family.
She was serving.
Please tell me where to go find her. That's how people remember you.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can work with
We
that.
can work with that, man. We can work with that.
What?
You gotta do the right thing now. You can do this. You can do the right thing.
She was hitting me. She wouldn't stop, and I squeezed back.
Okay.
And she
Oh, shit. I'm so sorry. I missed it. I had to send a text.
We understand.
Just tell us where she is. To think the guy who said, okay, look, I'm gonna do the right thing. Or do you want your family and everybody else to think that you're some evil, heartless person who won't tell us where she is? Why would you put...
Fear up technique. Okay, see, that's another thing as well. Okay, I'm going to stop talking.
your family and her family through all that? I don't think you're that kind of guy. I don't think you're evil. Something got out of hand. I get it. But what do you do after that? Here's what you do. You do the right thing now. Just tell us where she is. Closure for her family.
Lee, we understand. Listen, we understand.
We're not trying to hem you up on anything, man. I'm telling you, I'm thinking about this girl and her family. And your family.
She was serving.
Please tell me where to go find her. That's how people remember you.
I'll take that a cappella. I've been planning to do the Glen Ross thing for a while. I don't know if I've missed the moment or you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can work with
We
that.
can work with that, man. We can work with that.
What?
You got to do the right thing now. You can.
Christina says Danny was worse than Isom. Okay, Lee's about to break down and admit he killed her. So just before we do that, Danny was worse than Isom. Detective Danny, Detective Honesty. In what way? I mean, he had a better handle on the facts. Danny did. I think Detective Danny just pissed everyone off with his tactics, but you know, the actual facts of the case, I mean, he had it, right?
Do this. You can do the right thing.
You
She
can do
was
the right thing.
hitting me. She wouldn't stop, and I squeezed back,
Okay.
and she was just,
Was she under your arm or something? Or?
she started hitting me. You know, after I, slashed her tire,
Right.
and we went back and forth, and I squeezed her hard.
You squeezed her around her neck or around her neck with your hands?
She had
She had.
her hands around mine.
Okay.
And you had yours around hers and y'all were just fighting back with each other.
Okay.
She just wouldn't let go. I didn't let go.
Okay.
Where is she now?
Please tell us where she
You got the hardest part out.
I-
I understand
yeah.
that. And you got the hardest
Freaked
part
out.
Okay.
You see, this is interesting, isn't it? Because you know, I imagine it is difficult. Even though this stupid punk kid over here has killed a girl basically and burnt her and thrown her in the swamp and the horrible thing, right? I mean, it would be difficult for me to watch him, you know. You know, and the tactics of the police, the detectives now, they're conveying empathy, aren't they? They're like, you've done the hardest part. Please tell us. Look, you know, you can let it out. You know, they're being very soft. There's no, judgment would make him back away and shut up. They're showing understanding, probably just because that's the best tactic to get the information. But do they feel bad for him? It's difficult. I don't know what I would think. I don't think he's acting here. Although he will go on to say it was self-defense and that he feared for his life, which is ridiculous. But, you know, you are watching someone realizing that their life is completely over. And, you know, I didn't feel the slightest bit of empathy for Donna. I did for Katie. Magbanawa. That was I found that, you know, when she got her verdict in the second trial and she burst into tears, I felt what she was feeling, you know. And of course I can say, well, you know, you were a fucking stupid selfish cunt and you fucking participated in a murder, and this is the result of your short-sightedness and your greed, and you know, no one put a gun to your head for that, so, you know, suck it up. I mean, I totally get that, but I feel much differently when I look at Donna or Charlie and many other people. There's many murder people I didn't give a shit. Michael Dunn, forget it, don't care, fucking, you know, I'm emotionally closed to those people. I felt something with Katie. With Lee, maybe a bit as well. I mean, this wasn't some sick mission. He's just a fuckhead with a temper problem. You know, that many people, you know, you walk out into the street wherever you live, probably, I don't know what the percentage would be, but you know, you will pass people just like this every fucking day of your life, that for the most part are all right. You know, might be a fucking selfish, lying, cheating scumbag, but there's a difference between what is a standard, you know, stupid, late 20s, lying, cheating, thieving scumbag, and Donna Adelson, Wendy Adelson, Charlie Adelson, right? There's a big difference. So I don't know, what do you think? Are the cops feeling anything for watching this reckoning that he's going through? Would you? I don't know. Let us know in the comments.
And that. All I want to do is leave me alone.
We know.
I know. You're doing good, buddy.
It's a pond on the west side. Off the Club Du Clay
Club Du Clay?
Yeah.
Okay.
and Longchamp.
Yeah. Okay. If I got a map printed out of that, you think you could just show me that? Okay. It's on the west side from Club Du Clay and Longchamp? Okay. And how did you... You're great, thank you. Let's get this over with and let's find her. Let's let her pants know.
When did you put her there?
Did you go straight there?
No.
No? Okay, what happened? You tell me. I will.
Did you go straight there? I gotta tell you guys something. When you find the body, it's gonna be all like burnt and singed and black. Sorry. Yeah, she's not gonna have any hair anymore. I tried to burn her in my fire pit, but you know, it didn't work.
I'll quit.
After she stopped, I didn't know what to do.
Okay.
I freaked out.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I have the faintest idea what's supposed to happen after that. So I go home and
Christina says, talking about Detective Danny, he made zero progress with Grant. He got nothing from Grant from all his efforts. The evidence did not come from the interview. Isom got a lot out of Wendy. I don't think Isom got a lot out of Wendy at all. What are you talking about? Wendy gave herself away. Isom didn't. What did Isom get out of Wendy? What move did Isom get out of Wendy? And with the Grant thing, I think that's more to do with Grant than the detective. I think you could have put fucking Detective Sergeant Jim Smith himself in with Grant Armado, and it would have been exactly the same. you know, I don't think any detective that I can think of would have gotten anywhere with Grant. He just wasn't going to move. He somehow was completely resistant to any pressure. And I'm not saying Detective Danny did a good job. The information, you're right, that the evidence did not come from the interview. Well, let's backtrack on that. I mean, you know, Grant did start saying that he left the house, then Cody met him on the street next to the guardrail. Grant did have to change his story and say that he was still at the house when Cody got there. That was quite big, and that did happen in the interview. So, you know, there was something. I'm not flying a flag for Detective Danny at all. What I want to say is that I'm surprised that you say Isom got a lot out of Wendy. I'd like you to tell me what the top 3 or 5, well, let's say 3. What are the top 3 things that Isom got out of Wendy? Because I can't think of a single one. You know, just by the nature of the interview being 6 hours, Wendy let a lot out. If anyone got something out of Wendy in that interview, it was Sarah Latour. What did Isom get out of Wendy? Give me 3 things and we'll discuss them.
I don't know what to do, so we have a fire pit in our backyard, and I put it there.
Whoa, look who it is. Michelle's back. Good job, Michelle. Hello.
And then, you know, you guys show up Friday night.
Okay.
I get even more scared.
Okay.
Yeah, we've had fun. We've had fun tonight, Michelle. You should definitely check this one out tomorrow. I'll just put it back right now. Yeah. It was a last minute decision to do the Rodarte, but it's an important one. It's an important one. Jacksonville.
She just put in the fire pit, or did you burn her, or what?
I dug a hole.
Okay.
I put her there,
Okay.
and then
So Christina says Isom didn't lead Wendy, but he also kept her there and allowed for a space where she could ramble just to relieve her stress. I don't think that was intentional. I'm glad to see that the opinion has really died out now. You know, I don't even think we're going to need to myth bust this one, but the opinion of that was kicking around a little while ago, where it was like, did Isom play dumb? And he knew all along and maneuvered her. That opinion, which is bullshit, really went away. Good. That's one less job for me to do. But Isom didn't lead Wendy, but he also kept her there and allowed for a space where, listen, if he wasn't going out to the break room to have multiple pieces of cake, she would have been there for less time. I mean, he was barely in the room, to be honest. You know. Sarah Latour saw something wrong and asked questions. She asked questions like such, well, it wasn't really a question, but it was part of the conversation where Wendy was in the room with just Sarah Latour, and she says, "I'm like, Jeff sounds crazy when I talk about him like this," you know. And what Wendy was hoping for from the victim advocate especially is, listen, what someone else does. If someone loses their mind and takes vengeance on your ex-husband, that's not your fault. Whatever Jeff has done, that wasn't because of you. You can't feel guilty because of his insane actions. That's the kind of thing that Wendy was hoping for by Wendy saying, Jeff sounds crazy when I talk about him like this. But what Sarah actually said was, I don't think so. What else did she say? She said, well, you haven't really indicated that he would go to that extent. You know, it was very not the kind of thing that Wendy was hoping to get, right? Oh, we're gonna have to do the interview again, aren't we? But I wanna take time to splice in some other things throughout. We can't just do the whole thing again with just straight. Where are we gonna find the time? buymeacoffee.com/true. Make the best fucking show. We're gonna do the same thing with George's closing. Someone said to me the other day, why don't you do George's closing commentary? And it's like, well, I want to do it justice. I want to give more to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't just play the video. Pause, speak. We need to, you know, as she's going through each and every element, I've got to watch the whole thing, for that sentence, we can show this bit and then splice it all together. Unfortunately, that's going to take me about fucking 80 hours to do. buymeacoffee.com/true crime metrics.
I don't know why I thought it would help.
Mm-hmm.
You know, starting a bonfire.
Okay.
It did.
Okay. You're doing fine. Okay. You're doing the right thing now, man. You are.
So you moved her Friday.
Moved her this morning.
This morning? Okay.
What the fuck?
Now,
He moved to this morning. He moved to this morning and then went to work. Jesus. So she's only been in the swamp for, 12 hours then? Maybe a little more. I suppose it could have been really early hours. Between 12 and 18 hours. So he took her home, set fire to her body, did nothing but burn it all black, then bagged it up in a hefty bag, kept it at his property for a day, then took it to the swamp, then was arrested. Yeah, we've got a master criminal here, guys.
was the area that you dug out there, did she get burned at all, or you just tried, or what?
I tried.
Okay, you tried to burn her. Okay, was she wrapped in anything, or just her?
No.
Okay. Did she still have on her work clothes?
No.
Okay, you took the work clothes off of her. Where are the work clothes?
I threw them away.
Okay, where did you throw those away?
On the way this morning, I just tossed them out.
Out the window? Do you remember about where you were?
No, I was just scared.
Okay, I get it. I get it.
It's Chelsea.
Okay.
Chelsea knows.
No.
Okay.
I never told Chelsea.
You never told her.
Okay.
You never told her when she came over that night.
Okay.
Weren't you scared that she?
I was amazed. I didn't know what to do.
Was she was out back when that happened?
Who?
Samantha.
Isom did not intentionally pull things out of Wendy. He corralled her, and she did the rest. It is standard operating procedure to go and talk to the spouse. I mean, any fucking a police officer on their first day would be doing that. I mean, you know, put her in an interrogation room. I mean, they brought her car to be photographed. They took her phone to be Cellbrite downloaded. They had to come up with an arrangement for the children. They had Jane come into the interrogation room. I mean, that just happened. That wasn't Isom going, yes, let's get that friend here and put her in to see what they say. Ooh, no, that just happened for some reason. You know, actually, when Isom came in, he was frustrated that Jane was there. He was like, appreciate you coming down. It's time to go. You know, what else? Cellbrite, car photograph, bullet bourbon photograph. Jane come in, arrangement for the kids, phone your parents. And then Isom arranged to go back with her to her house, pick up the laptop and a couple of other things, right? I don't remember, but you know, I just see it as Isom being quite slow at his job, at a snail pace, you know, snail pace. It's a happy coincidence that he moves so slow, because we got 6 hours of Wendy Adelson going me. But you know, I just don't think any of that was by design.
Anna was how back when Chelsea came up. Okay, yeah.
So you put her there that night on Wednesday. Out the back.
Okay.
Is your roommate? Your roommate, or?
He wasn't home.
But he knows.
No.
He doesn't know.
Yeah, everybody loves Lewis, Camley. Everybody loves Lewis. In fact, I'd like to get a picture of Lewis framed and just have it on my desk. Wouldn't that be nice? You know? Like in Catholic houses where you've got the shrine to Mary, maybe hang some rosaries on it, you know, touch it before I go out the house. That'd be great. What's Spanish for almighty love? Because that's the Latin King motto, isn't it? Spanish. Oh, by the way, Michelle, someone had a brilliant idea, because there's a $900 million lottery. So if you want to play the game, I will send you special magic metrics winning numbers. You put on a bet, and if we win, we split everything right down the middle.
You dug her up? Okay. And then did you put her in your car? Okay. Did you wrap her up or just, okay, what'd you wrap her in?
We had like some plastic and a blanket.
Okay. And did anybody help you, or did you see anything? Okay, just you were at the house? And where did you put her in the car? In the trunk, okay. And then you went, tell me where you went to.
Apparently it's amor todo poderoso.
I don't believe you did.
I thought me telling her to leave me alone would make things right.
Make things right, yeah. And that that pond is Longchamp Duclay area. Okay. I'm gonna see if somebody will bring in a map, and we'll just make sure we get that. And you can just kind of show me. And then when you get there, about what time today was that? You know?
Absolutely, Christina. Christina says, well, if it was because of the cake, it doesn't matter. Wendy put on several different masks with different people on camera. Yeah, I like that. And that's the best thing about it, isn't it? And just totally unable to conceal her delight and her what's the word? She was just ecstatic at points. I mean, like high as fuck, right?
About 6:30
About 6:30 tonight?
this morning.
Oh, this morning. Okay, I apologize. So about 6:30 this morning, you go there with her cars out? Did you pull? Is it? And I don't know the area. Is there? You pull around the backside or
You come
something?
down the front street, which is Club to Clay.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
Club Du
believe-
Clay.
Yeah.
It's a residential neighborhood.
Take a right onto, I think that's Longchamp,
Okay.
and just straight down. There's a
Okay.
pond at the end of the street.
Okay. And then just walk me through that. What happened there?
I pulled in. There's an area you can drive,
Yeah.
like,
Michelle, I just sent you 2 lotto numbers. 2, what do you call it? Lotto, you choose. You'll see. It's on Discord. Do you look at them and go, which one do I think is best? So, it's both of our decision.
into the pond, into the trees and stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay. Did you just put it there? Did you float? Did you put something on the mat?
What made you go there?
How do you know that area?
I've been fishing there
Okay.
a long time
Okay.
ago.
Okay.
So it's off as you went off Collins Road, or you went,
God, I go fishing there. Can you imagine that? Would he go fishing there ever again, do you think? Oh, God.
Got off of landing.
okay, you went off a Blanding. Oh yeah, you went off a Blanding and then you turned on.
Yeah, I know that area. I'm gonna see if I
I know
remember
my,
right
my phone is like cracked, but like there's one you turned on that road to go down Club Du Clay, and it's down that pond. That one or over here is this one? I didn't know nobody else was gonna see.
I was just freaking out. I didn't know what to do.
Did you? You didn't tell anybody?
Accident.
I know it's really tough.
I just, I told her to leave me alone. And then I slashed her tire and I got back in. And please, I'm serious, now leave me alone. Or next time it's gonna be your windows. And she just started hitting me. And she didn't stop and she grabbed me. And I grabbed her back. And she wouldn't let go. I didn't let go.
Did you throw it
She
in the
just
water?
kept moving. I don't want none of this.
Did you throw her in the water, Lee, or on the banks of the water?
She's pretty close to the bank.
Close to the bank.
Pretty secluded back there.
Does he not know what secluded means? Did you see his face then? Is it pretty secluded back there? And he just blanks it.
I don't want none of this.
Did you throw her in the water, Lee, or on the banks of the water?
She's pretty close to the bank.
Pretty secluded back there.
Pretty what? Say what? Huey Newton.
Wouldn't let go of me.
Is that how you got that on your neck?
No, I didn't. So
He showed me that was the pond.
I just want to make sure.
Hey, don't you think that this pair of detectives would make a great couple? They've both got good, professional attire, nice hair. They probably wash each other's hair, don't they? Maybe they are a husband and wife team. Imagine that. That'd make a great TV show from the 70s. You're under arrest, sugar. Who was that? Pam Grier, right? What was that show called?
Here, I'll get you.
Yeah, it's that pawn right there. He said you turn on Longchamp.
Okay.
Off of Blanding.
So if I'm looking at Blanding onto Longchamp, is this the pond?
No, it goes down that way.
So we got more nuggets of knowledge from our lady with the info. Christina says, no matter what the excuses, Isom conducted an interview that reaped 6 hours of incriminating evidence that is still being mined by Georgia to this day. If Wendy manipulated Isom in very obvious ways, she did so in front of a camera for the world to see. All right. I agree. I'm just saying that Isom doesn't deserve any credit. You know, but we're going back to your original thing, which was about Danny, Detective Danny. Oh, where was that? The original thing was Isom got a lot out of Wendy. Yeah, because he was on call that day. That's luck of the draw. That's, you know. And actually, I would say, had it been someone a little fucking quicker on their feet, we might be in a much better position. I'm not giving Isom any credit for being the person that happened to be on duty at the time. And in fact, he fudged the fuck out of that. He got so played. And yeah, he got played, and because he got played, we were allowed to see Wendy playing the fuck out of him. But wouldn't it have been better if he was just good at his job and arrested her? It's just the strange way to give, strange reason to give credit and say something like Isom got a lot out of Wendy. He didn't get enough, did he? Because he let her fucking go.
Goes this way?
Yeah, it goes all the way down that way.
Just straight down, Club du Clay.
Yeah, like right here. See, it goes all the way down to that. So,
If you can show that to Dwayne, then he can get that, because I just want to get a
Thank you.
signature on that one. I'll get the right one. So it's like further down here. Okay. You're doing good. Yeah.
The whining. Doesn't it sound like a baby squirrel that's been trapped? You know. I can't even go that high. I can't do it. Where is his vocal cords? He can hit an A sharp above high C. Not a lot of singers can do that, Lee. You've missed your calling. Good luck in the Jailhouse Christmas Karaoke Special. You may top the Jodi Arias charts with "Oh Holy Night."
I didn't mean to. She
I
wouldn't know me.
I believe it.
I just wanted to tell her to stop talking about me.
Yeah, you and Chelsea.
And then...
Yeah, but you know that's the risk you take. You know. That's the risk you take. And you know, if you want to cheat on your girlfriend, and if you want to go against your employer's policy of someone like you in management not being allowed to fraternize with someone like her, a server, under threat of losing your job, and the cheating thing under threat of losing your other relationship, part of making that decision is knowing what the consequences are if things don't go your way. And how an adult works is an adult will look at the consequences, balance them against the value of whatever action that they're involved with, and take into account the likelihood and things like that, and then make an assessment. Okay, you have to be prepared to do that. You can't just go, hey, I'm gonna go and fuck another woman. Yeah. And who am I gonna fuck? How about that girl at my work? Yeah. Even though my boss says that's completely not allowed. Yeah. Think it through. Think it through. She was talking about me. She was going to tell my boss and my girlfriend that we've been fucking. Yeah, well, that can happen.
That's too tiring.
Yeah.
Then I got back in. And I said, look, I'm serious now.
Yeah.
You see
After
I'm
you did
serious.
retire. Okay, gotcha.
You
Yeah.
see I'm serious.
Okay.
And she said, fuck you. She slapped me and grabbed me.
Okay.
I tried to pull her arms off, but she wouldn't let go. So I grabbed her, and she wouldn't let go.
Were
I should
you?
have let go.
Was she facing you, or?
Yeah. She was half my body weight. I think she was actually like 90 pounds. She was short, petite, and he's, where's that picture of him? He's got the guns, you see? For Michelle's benefit, who wasn't here. Look at Mr. Cool. Look at Mr. Bonefish. What's a 5 foot and a 5 foot nothing, 90-pound 20-year-old gonna do to him? Not a lot. No, I was in fear for my life.
Were you behind her and she was facing out? How was she
I
positioned?
was behind the driver's seat, and she was behind the passenger
Yeah.
seat.
You guys were in the back
We were
seat
facing
together.
each other.
Y'all were facing each other. And did you use like your arms or your hands or something else?
She leaned over and went around me
Okay.
and just squeezed.
Okay. Around your chest or your neck or something?
It was kind of mid.
Okay.
She
she's
just
like that. Yeah. She's trying to. Oh, like that. Like trying to.
Halfway up my chest.
Yeah. Okay.
And just kind of on the back of my neck.
Sure. Yeah.
And I tried to pull away and she wouldn't.
Okay.
So I took my hands and
Moved her hands away.
I tried to move her away,
Okay.
and I thought my hands were around her shoulders.
Okay.
My hands were around her neck.
Okay.
And I turned, and when I went to push her down onto the seat,
Okay.
but my hands were on her neck.
Okay.
I thought I had her right here.
You thought you had her up here?
Yeah, I thought I had her like right here.
Yeah.
And I ended up coming down. And I
Okay.
just heard a pop.
Okay. You heard a pop sound. Okay.
And she just.
And you had both hands like this around this part of her neck? Could you feel a pop?
Yeah.
Okay, where did you feel
I
it?
just heard it. And then it felt like somewhere in here.
Okay. And when after you heard the pop, what happened at that point? Do you remember? She just stopped moving. Okay.
It's gonna be Longchamp down Duclay. It's right here. It's covered with algae. Is that what you're talking about right there?
Is that the one? Okay. Would you mind just
Just
say pond and just today's date and your signature, please, sir?
where's her phone at?
I threw it out the window.
Tell me where you threw it.
I'm 295. in between Phillips and Gay Parkway, maybe.
Was that the Wednesday night after this happened? Okay, that's when you threw her phone out. Okay.
She had her phone with her when she got out of the car.
Okay. Yeah. Now, what did you get out of her car? When you went back over to her car, I know you, because you went twice. You know, you puncture it, you come back, you talk to her, this all happens within a short period of time, but then you go back over to her car and go in. What do you get out of her car?
It was her makeup bag.
Got her makeup bag out? Okay. Did you get anything else out? Okay. And why did you get her makeup bag?
Well, I was freaking out. You know?
Sure. Okay. Do you remember what color it was? Okay. And where is that? I'm sorry. Go ahead. You're today's the 5th. Yeah, August the 5th. And then you can just sign it your name. Okay. And this is the pond right here. Okay. All right. When you pulled into here, did you go in the back? Where exactly? Could you tell me?
You can see here.
You can see it from right here.
Right here.
Mm-hmm.
You pull in here and come to the left,
Mm-hmm.
and there's like a little driveway, but I mean it's grassed.
Yeah. Okay. Right here.
Yeah.
So no one's going to be able to see you because the closest house
There's
is like
a
this
house
one.
here.
Sure.
And there was a semi truck parked here.
Semi truck here. And where do you put her in the pond? Because it's a big area, and I want to go find her.
She's She's close to the
Like here, like in that area there.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll put it like an X there, and you think that's kind of in the general area. Not that I'm holding you to that, but and what would she be wrapped in?
A blanket and plastic.
A blanket and plastic? Okay. Okay. You're doing the right thing. I want to be able to tell her family. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
I didn't want this.
Okay.
Everything is done.
Let me ask you one other thing. What was up with the text to her family?
I just freaked out.
Okay.
I got scared.
Sure.
And I thought maybe she's had, tendencies to do things like with her ex and stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Who'd you send the text to?
Her dad.
Okay. Anybody else?
And her brother.
Her dad and her brother you sent it to? Do you remember kind of what it said?
Just said that, was running off with a boyfriend.
Okay. All right. Did you send that to anybody else? Okay, just the dad and the boyfriend. Okay.
Did you ever get on her Facebook Messenger? No.
You didn't have her password for that or anything like that? Okay.
Did you ever try to check her voicemails?
No.
No.
Okay. And when you left from there, after you sent the text messages, you get back up onto 295 and you are heading down, and then somewhere you said maybe
Phillips. Park County. It was
Okay.
somewhere by the construction.
by the construction area. If you're driving, do you throw it out your driver's side or the passenger side or something else?
On my side.
Your driver's side, okay. And Phillips, and where do you think?
Phillips, somewhere between Phillips and Gate Parkway.
And Gate Parkway, okay. On 95,
Yeah.
okay. And her clothes you threw out today when you were going, because you said her clothes, you had taken her clothes off of her when you tried to burn her. And you threw those out the window as well. Was that like on the highway or a street or something else, or do you remember?
It was on the highway sometime this morning.
Early this morning?
On the way out.
Okay. What time do you think you went over there this morning? You said about 6:30 this morning? Okay. Okay. Now, I appreciate you being honest. Okay? You know, you... Okay.
She just wouldn't let go of me. And we went back and forth. And then I finally just swung her around.
Yeah. And you heard the pop in her neck.
Yeah.
And when you got back, you got out and you got the bag, you got back in the driver's side. Where is she in the car at that point when you leave there? She's just laying in the back seat? Okay.
So, do you think you broke her neck?
I guess.
Because you said when you were squeezing her, that's when you heard the pop. And then after that, she didn't move anymore? Okay. I'm assuming, I'm not a doctor, but I'm assuming that will be okay.
and then she just swung around? No, you grabbed her by the neck and swung her around. You see, that's not helping the sympathy come, is it? You know, he's focusing on a defense strategy here. I felt a bit sorry for you about 10 minutes ago, Lee, but you've blown it now, and I think the detective's had enough as well. He's like, listen.
Thing. Maybe I forgot to ask you. Is there anything else you want to tell me? Okay. I'll convey
I wasn't
it.
going there to.
You weren't going there to try to hurt her.
No.
Okay.
Like I said, we hung out for. No.
Yeah.
She wouldn't let go of me.
Yes, sir. Okay. All right. Give me a few minutes to get some stuff together. I'll convey what you've said to me. Okay. You want some more water or anything? No. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you for
I
being
do
honest.
I do want to tell you thank you for being honest. You know. Give me a few minutes, okay? Hey man, I wanted to just kind of clarify something with you real quick, can I? Okay. When you, and I appreciate you just being honest about everything, and we're gonna work on now going and finding her. Whenever she starts grabbing you in the car, I know she slaps you. Does she do anything else?
She slaps me.
Okay.
She tries to slap me again.
Okay.
And I kind of grab her hand.
Yes, sir.
And I was the one who opened the door the first time.
Okay.
Pushed open. I was gonna try to push her out.
Okay.
And that's when she grabbed me around my neck.
And how she grabbed you like this?
She grabbed me here.
Okay. Okay. She's grabbing you like
Yeah.
this here. Okay. All right. That's what she does.
So I try to push her.
Okay. Sure.
And she won't let go of me.
Okay.
So she starts to hit me like on the side of my head and stuff like that.
Okay.
And so I've got her. Sorry,
Yeah. You're fine.
I've got her like
You're not-
here.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to,
Okay.
you know,
Okay.
push her out of the car.
Okay.
And then she just keeps hitting me.
Okay.
And I swing her towards the back of the back seat.
Okay. So if you're, we're both sitting in the car. You're here. This is the back seat, right? So you're sitting here, and she's on this side, and you're doing that. And you're trying to push her out. And
I
then
open the door.
You open the door. Okay. And then I'll just do it like this. And then if this is you, and this is her, you're grabbing. Well, here, just show me. Will you show me kind of what happened? Best you can. Don't. I mean, are you okay? Do this for a second. I just want to kind of get a feel of where her head was. If you're not, you don't have to. Can do it. Is it too much? That's okay. That's all right. I don't want to push you to do anything you're uncomfortable doing. We'll shift gears for a second then. Tell me at your house, I know you go back home, you said, after you guys left there. And did you go straight to the backyard with her? Or did she stay in your car for a little bit? Or you go straight to the backyard? Okay. You're under a time, your roommate is going to come home later on. And you have a shovel, or what did you use?
Yes.
Okay. And was there already a fire pit? Okay, so is it like bricks, or is it just an area?
Just a little makeshift one with like garden bricks and stuff.
Okay, yeah. And you put her in that? Okay, so it had already been dug out.
Yes.
Okay, you put her in that. Did you cover her up with anything?
There was some wood already in there.
There was wood, and then you just put the wood on her and tried to burn it? Okay. And then she just stayed there until you moved her today? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you don't have to show me. I just was curious, so I just want to, match up when we find her with her neck injuries and stuff. That's it. And maybe that'll explain, what happened. I'm not going to push you to do that. I appreciate you've done a lot by just kind of sharing where we can go find her. We're working on a team now that's going to be able to go do that, okay? And I'm conveying to the state attorney all the statements and everything that you've made, right? Here. You sit back over there. You're okay. Just for a minute. I'm going to go out there and finish talking to her. No, don't. I don't want you. You good. You did great. Okay? You did the right thing by sharing. All right? Hey. You did the right thing by sharing. Okay? Hey. Here, have a seat over here. You want some more water or anything?
No.
Okay. All right, give me just a few minutes. I'm going to go finish talking to her.
Excuse me, sir. Hey, just stand over there and take some photographs of you. Just stand right here. We'll just take some overall photographs. Take your hands out of your pocket and just take an overall photograph.
Stupid piece of shit, Lee. How could you do something like this? Fucking resort. God damn it, man. I'm sorry, man.
How's it going, Lee? I'm trying to remember which one of the Muppets he reminds me of, Not Fuzzy Bear. Gonzo. Jim... What's his name? Jim Henderson.
Fucking Chelsea. Fucking Chelsea. Fucking Chelsea.
Henson. Jim Henson.
Couple of quick.
This is probably the most well-dressed detective I've ever seen. you know, normally even cops that aren't offensively badly dressed just look like some tired old cop. You know, how many fucking days have you been wearing that shirt? But this guy's snazzy. What do you think, Michelle? Great hair. Have you seen his shoes too?
Again, but I did not ask. They want me to ask her. What is the little paring knife that you use on the tire? Where is that?
The garage of my house.
Your house in the garage? Like where in the garage?
It's in the knife set that it came in.
And the knife set that it
Walk
came
in and
in?
it's sitting right there on top of a coffee table.
On top of a coffee table. Okay. When you took her to the house the first time, did you go through the house or around the sides or something different?
Through.
Through the house? Okay, went through the house. And what were you wearing that night? Do you remember?
Jeans, gray, blue shirt.
Was it like a t-shirt or a polo or?
It was just a t-shirt.
Okay. And where are those clothes?
I washed them.
You washed them? Was there anything on them?
No.
Okay. And where are they now? In the dryer, washer machine?
They're in my room.
In your room? Okay. Blue jeans and a gray t-shirt. Any like logos or
Dark gray with
just
blue sleeves.
dark gray t-shirt with blue sleeves? Okay. Her makeup bag, where is that? With her clothes? Okay. All right. Yeah, I think that was the only other thing she wanted me to ask you. Trying to finish up everything now, and just, you know, she knows she's watching through everything about you didn't mean to. Well, I'll tell you what, you did the right thing. I know. I get it. I appreciate you being honest. You telling us where she is with this family.
One girl hurt another girl.
Well, I know.
I should have just left.
Just a couple more minutes, hopefully. I'll get her.
Couple more minutes to what? Yeah. Couple more minutes and we'll get you in a cell.
Fucking Chelsea.
Fucking Chelsea. Yes. Oh, you see this? See, this guy, everything that's wrong with his situation is because of someone else, right? Of course. Fucking Chelsea. If she didn't tell me to break up with the girl that I was cheating on her with, then this would have never happened. I could have just gone on fucking 2 women. It's her fault. Send her to prison. Fucking Chelsea.
Stupid for that girl.
The Swedish chef Muppet. Yeah. What was his name? It was just chef, wasn't it? Swedish chef Muppet. And it's funny because he is a chef. Lee is a chef. God, you're so right. Okay, you've got a promotion, Michelle. Character director. So who was the other promotion we had this evening? Acapella. Acapella is now captain of wordplay. He's a genius. It's like poetry with him. Of wordplay. Captain of wordplay. And Michelle is character director. And that's, both of those positions are board level, guys. So you'll be happy to know.
Lee, can I ask you one more thing, buddy? I just have to, I need to know. You said you did this morning.
Michelle, what is your opinion on buns? On women that are not in their late 60s? The little screen's in the way, but let's just try and capture a clear shot here for our expert.
Lee, can I ask you one more thing, buddy?
I mean, it's a bit of a big one, isn't it? I mean, how long do you think her hair is if she let it down? It's quite long, no? There's a lot of hair going on there. I think it would come down not quite to the top of her ass, but like, you know, halfway between the shoulder blades and her ass crack, for want of a better, placement.
I just have to, I need to know. You said you did this morning. Did you take your phone with you? Where was the phone at? Did you stop by Bonefish? This morning? You left it at your house? Okay. Alright, well that makes sense. I was just wondering. Okay. Anything you want me to tell her mom? Okay. Do you have family here? Does your mom live here? She lives in McClenny. Hold tight for us for a little bit, okay? I'll be back in.
Bra strap length, okay. Yeah, so I was a little ambitious. Just south of the shoulder blades then, yeah. Well, about, how long? 3 inches south of the blades. Hang on. Do women have shoulder blades? Yeah. Okay. No, it's the prostate. The prostate they don't have. I remember. Biology. An Adam's apple. That's what I was thinking of. Because it's, you know, Adam's apple's a bit like a shoulder blade, but for your neck, and only one.
Excuse me. Let me get a few more photographs of your hands. Just
Who the hell are you? Do you know Chief Mac?
hands on. You can stand over here.
Hey. Hey, Celia Triolo says, "Hi, I made it back. I will try not to upset anyone. Did I miss something? Who did you upset?" What's he gonna say? Can I go home? Or is he gonna pretend to need the restroom and try to escape?
Yes, sir.
I just have a question.
Yes, sir.
One, am I gonna be able to make a phone call at some time?
Well, yes, sir. We'll take you over to the jail, and you'll be able to make a phone call over there. Yes, sir.
Okay.
What's the other question?
Never mind. The other questions are just ridiculous.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, if you need it, just knock again, and we'll try to
You
get
guys
to you.
don't smoke in here, no?
No, sir. Unfortunately, it's a no smoking building. So, okay.
What, you worried you're gonna get in trouble? Has he got cigarettes on him? Because I would just smoke. So go over there.
Damn it, man. Are you stupid? I should realize you knew.
Right, not much to observe in the way of flashy tactics here, but it is interesting watching someone just have this fucking breakdown. I'm gonna die when I go to jail. Yeah.
Fucking idiot, Lee. Fucking stupid. You here?
Let's just pause for a moment and have a look at Chef from the Muppets and just check if it makes sense. Or are they going to copyright my ass? I bet they're going to fucking copyright my ass. Jim Henson's going to want a piece of my action, man. A big piece. 100%. Oh no, don't erase that. This one. Let's do this one. And he's a fish chef. This fucking spot on, Michelle, and thank you, Christina, for sharing it with us. He works at the Bonefish Grill and, and talks just like this. We definitely got to stop that. Popcorn's going to want a piece of my action, man. 200%. Yeah, no, that's awesome. Michelle, how do you do it?
Jeez.
You see, no other fucking true crime channel is ever gonna do that. Not even the greats. Not even the greats. It's all here, all on metrics. Well, Danielle Savoy is still here. She's a quiet one, Danielle, isn't she? She sort of floats around. What do you think Swedish people thought of that character from the Muppets? You see, now that'd create a war. Personally, I think he should be the sponsor of IKEA.
It's so stupid. Oh, fucking.
Yeah. All for a little bit of pussy, huh? Or two pussies.
Never tell the truth. Son of a goodness. Oh, no.
What did he say? Did he say I shouldn't have told the truth?
Never tell the truth. Son of a goodness. Oh, no.
Yeah, do you remember having your Miranda warning read to you at the beginning? You have the right to consult with a lawyer and have a lawyer with you during questioning.
I should have done it. Could you just tell her off and go home? Fuck Chelsea, what she thinks. Fuck what she thinks. Fucking.
Yeah, it's Chelsea's fault, man. If Chelsea didn't think, then I wouldn't have had to kill her. Savannah.
So it's gold.
The Muppets dozed off a little bit. So, we're almost done, and then I'm taking you out. Just wait, please. I'm aware of your tension.
Stop.
Stop looking at me.
Killed in jail.
You're gonna get your ass killed in jail. Well, yeah. Or at least widened. You're gonna get your ass widened in jail. Oh. So, 3 minutes or so. Look. 8 minutes. 7 minutes. It'll go by before you know it. Chefing in the big house is a position of serious privilege. You don't just go into jail and say, okay, what are you good at? What can you do? He's like, well, I'm really good at pan-seared ahi with sesame tempura string beans. And if you have any Alaskan salmon, I can grill that up real nice. Soap, wait a minute, okay? Shh, I'm coming.
Shit.
Blue River, did you see the Muppet?
Nice to you. For somebody who...
Savannah was so nice to you. Okay, well, I thought you were telling the fucking detectives that she was a skaghead that beat you up and threatened to kill you and tell your boss that you fucked and get your job lost. Savannah was so nice to you, he says.
Was a bitch to you.
Let's see, hear it again.
Thank you, man. Shit.
You're a piece of shit.
I'm nice to you. For somebody who was a bitch to you. Does that make any sense?
You're the bitch, son.
Two shits about you.
Platz. Platz. Platz.
It's time you get to wear a chef coat.
The last time you get to wear your chef coat. Yeah, that's what matters. What's the worst thing about going to prison forever, for the rest of your life, no chance of parole? Well, there's no fucking chef coat. Most people complain about food, terrible food, no women, no outside. But, you know, that all-important chef coat.
Fucking A.
3 minutes, so just wait.
Oh my god. Not supposed to be you. This is not supposed to be you, Lee. It's supposed to make something of your fucking life.
Supposed to make something of your life. I mean, what was that going to be? He was going to be an entrepreneur. Blue River, look at that. My God. Oh, come on, Lee. We gotta go. We gotta
Everything.
go.
Going places, man.
Going places.
Your fucking head.
Use your fucking head. Stop thinking with your dick. Could have just told her to leave you alone. I think he did a plea agreement to second degree. Not 100%.
All right.
Oh, hang on.
Okay, Haley, stay right there. I just want to thank you again for being truthful. Okay, we have, just to let you know, we located her. Okay, we'll walk you over, and then I'm gonna go talk with the family. And you're right, you did have the one for the driving, but it's just a local KPS. So the deal from here is you'll be booked in tonight, and then you'll make the first appearance tomorrow, depending on what time you get in or how full they are. It'll be first thing in the morning or the afternoon. Probably the afternoon at this time is what I'm thinking. And then at that point, you'll get to see the judge, and then you'll be assigned an attorney. But tonight you should be able to make your piece about a phone call. Okay.
Did you need to ask him?
Yeah, one other thing I just didn't want to bug you a minute ago. I was out there talking with her. One of the things I wanted to find, thank you, is y'all argued in the car initially first. Was she starting to strangle you or put her hands on you in any way, or you and her, before you got out and did that to her tire, or was that only after you got back in the car?
It was after.
After, okay, so none of that happened before. It was just basically you telling her to leave you alone, and she wasn't
going back and forth.
Okay,
about
okay.
The whole thing.
Okay, all right, okay, thank you. I just wanted to clarify that for the state. All right.
Great detective. I'd like to see some more of him. He's fantastic.
Thank you so much for watching. If you'd like to support my channel, there's some great links.
Shut up. Support my channel. Support my channel at buymeacoffee.com/true crime metrics. You see? You see how we do that? All right, I gotta go. I don't have time. I got major pressure from this dog of mine. We gotta go. So we'll be back. We'll be back tomorrow. Great episode, more episode, True Crime Metrics episode. Thank you so much, everybody, for chatting, super sticker giving, super coffee go-getting, super moderating, super fucking character directing. Let's just see that fucking chef one more time. Michelle, I don't know what to say. 5 fucking star, like... incredible. How did you get there? Yes, 100%. Okay, we gotta go. Night, everybody. See you tomorrow. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Bosh.